Temperature 19er, dew point -3. Altimeter 29904. Density altitude 3100 feet. Caution bird activity. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information mic. Las Vegas Airport, information mic. 1356 Zulu. Arriving runways 26 left, 19er right. Departing runways 19er left, 26 right. Wind calm. Visibility 10. View at 12, 2000. Temperature 19er, dew point -3. Altimeter 29904. Density altitude 3100 feet. Caution bird activity. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information mic. Las Vegas Airport, information mic. 1356 Zulu. Arriving runways 26 left, 19er right. Departing runways 19er left, 26 right. Wind calm. Visibility 10. View at 12, 2000. Temperature 19er, dew point -3. Altimeter 29904. Density altitude 3100 feet. Caution bird activity. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested.
All right, well, good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard.
Advise on initial contact you have information mic. Las Vegas Airport, information mic.
Today's flight is Flight Southwest 3263, nonstop service from Las Vegas, Nevada to Honolulu, Hawaii. Yes, it's a long ride we're going to have today. So sit back and we'll get started here. Captain Tim is going to join us. He's in the gate, on the gate next to us.
Altimeter 29904. Density altitude 3100 feet. Caution bird activity. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information mic.
Information mic.
Las Vegas Airport, information mic. 1356 Zulu. Arriving runways 26 left, 19er right. Departing runways 19er left, 26 right. Wind calm. Visibility 10. View at 12, 2000. Temperature 19er, dew point -3. Altimeter 29904. Density altitude 3100 feet. Caution bird activity. Advise on course heading.
29904. Okay,
so flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have it.
Alright, so we have information mic, it's calm, visibility's 10, we got view at 12,000, which makes sense. Temps 9 -3, dew point, and 29904 on altimeter. So let's continue here, getting things ready. So KLAS.
Southwest 1017. Southwest 1017. Shouldn't get a CPDLC, wait, got Zulu. Alright, let me try to find it, stand by. Southwest 1017, your clear cage.
That's good, okay.
Single transition as filed, squawk is 2527. Southwest 1017, clear indication 2, sting a transition, then as filed, squawking 2527. Southwest 1017, you're back correct.
So let's see, Mr. Tim, if he's up.
Clearance, Delta 413. Delta 413. Yeah, we're not showing any clearance in the system. Looks like it went through the CPDLC, or you're unable to pick it up. Yeah, our login's like freezing up or something. You guys having issues at all, or is it just us? No, it's just you, but I have the clearance if you're ready to copy.
Tim, are you there?
I got a 413, you're cleared to the
let's see.
Yeah, the Still 2 departure, Greenwood transition, that's as filed, squawk 3341. Alright, Delta 2, Greenwood transition, squawk 3341 to Delta 413. 413, heavy feedback correct. You have an
So
expected
what?
time 1810, about 25 minutes from now. 1810, Delta 413, thank you.
Clearance, good afternoon, Costera 2709, bridge copy clearance with information Papa on gate box 14.
Costera 2709, good afternoon, clear to the Mike Lima Oscar Airport.
All right, so I'm going to wait for Tim to join the Discord. In the meantime, I'm getting my FMS ready.
Costera 2709, we're cleared via pound 2 RNAV, transition is P, and then on file 3326.
Costera 2709, reback track, see ya.
Bye-bye.
Try something here.
Shuttle 6007, Jack 2 departure, Callan transition as filed, Cross 2047.
Clear Jack 2, Callan as filed, 2047 to the box, 2007.
Marshal 6007, leave that track, see ya. Clearance Delta 2199, close on. Delta 2199, clearance for Roger, standby 1. Delta 2199 should be the cut to departure. Anchor transition, then as filed, maintain 107,000, squawk 2571. Delta 2199, clear to the cut to departure, anchor transition as filed, 10,000, and squawk 2571. I think you said it was Anchor transition, and rest of read back correct for you. Yeah, sorry, Anchor transition, Delta 2199.
Okay, there we go. I was just checking the cameras to see if they were working. Okay, so that's the wide. All right, so that one's working.
Okay, Delta 1069, clear to Padgett 2 Smith, climb to 10,000. Squawking to 115.
Yeah, I'd like to get one. That's too far back. I'd like to get one that's set up with, and I'll try to work on that where I could try to zoom down in on the CDU so that you can see that a little bit better. Maybe while we're flying I can play around with that a little bit, so we'll let that go for now. Alright, so we're at gate Charlie 11, near spot 11, so that's good. And we just got some chatter on in the background, so hope that's not disturbing to you guys. Alright, so let's look at our flight plan today.
Clearance is cleared, 9 departures, radar vectors north 1, direct Gulf, Quebec Oscar, then as filed, maintain 10,000, squawk 7116. What was that first text after the vectors for Endeavour 3620? Radar vectors north 1, November Oscar, November Echo. Alright, for Endeavour 3620 cleared via the radar vectors to north 1. Then Gulf, Quebec Oscar, as filed up to 10,000, squawk 7116. And then 3620 is correct. And where you bumped that?
Okay, waiting for Tim to join in on that, so let's view our PDF. 3263. What is that?
Star 9464.
Star 9464, Atlanta.
I would have told to call you for repositioning. We're currently at signature.
3263. I'll regenerate that.
Total air services.
And I'm at Star 9464.
Good morning.
Contact me, I have a new plan for you.
Morning, Captain Scott.
Hey, Captain Tim. See how you're going to come across here.
Hold on, I gotta disconnect my Say Intentions co-pilot. Same push to talk button.
Okay. So I can hear you both on the speaker and in my headset, so that's good. And both of those should come across on the stream. So, all right. So I was just looking, this is interesting, on the flight plan on SimBrief. It says flight number Southwest 3263, call sign 2966. Never really noticed that before. That's interesting. All right, so we're going to go 26 right. Have you called for your clearance yet? Have you called for your clearance yet?
No, we're going through preliminary pre-flight.
Okay. All right, so let's see.
Yes, sir. Did you hear my readback? I was having some comm issues there.
Yeah, we did a quick turn. I did a earlier flight, so I'm basically turned turnaround mode. IRS is all set. That's all looking good.
This is interesting. You're number one, Scott, on say intentions.
What do you mean, number one?
Check out PM from me and just your on Discord.
Well, let me see if I can get over there. I have a hard time with maneuvering around with Discord when I'm working this mouse. I don't, how do you scroll? I mean, I'm using a touchpad. I don't know how to scroll, so I'm kind of stuck here. Oh, wait, let's try it over here. No. Okay.
And clearance, American 2437. American 2437, clearance? Yeah, I was wondering if you showed anything on file for us. We didn't have anything come up on the CET DLT.
Okay.
Yeah, so this groupie flight thing, I doubt it supports a push to mute. Although it's got a dedicated second channel, so I guess.
Okay, I'm on your message.
Yeah, I don't know.
What are you talking about?
If we do push to talk to ATC, we may hear it.
Well, no, my push to talk to
We wouldn't
ATC
hear
is
it
the
on
same
comm
button.
too.
My push to talk to ATC is the same thing. I have a different button for like I'm squeezing the intercom button to talk to you on Discord.
Right. Since the groupie and say intentions is on comm 2, it wouldn't transmit on comm 2 like Discord. So I have a push to mute. Remember that on
Yep, I
Discord?
remember that. So my question is, when you're talking to me, are you pushing a button or are you just talking free?
I'm pushing a button.
Okay,
That's
same thing for me.
okay. We're good. All right. So I won't hear ATC and you at the same time when you're talking, although there's a delay on say intentions. So,
Well, we'll find
anyways,
out
we're
soon enough.
continuing our. I think we've got our pre-flight flow down. We'll do our pre-flight checklist.
Wipers off.
Yeah, we need ATIS. We're not getting ATIS. Oh wait, no.
ATIS is on
Okay.
132.4. Keep pumps off, wipers off, hydraulic pumps are A's off, or A's on, B's off. Landing gear down, 3 greens, 3 greens. Weather radar, we'll do a test. Fire warnings. That's good. Squibs check, squibs check. Bleeds auto off, APU's off. Resets off. RSs are set. Emergency lights are off.
All right, they switched runways from the 1s to the 9s on unless we get 26 right on say intentions.
I'm just going to wait till I get my clearance and see what they give me.
Sure.
Flaps are up. Parking brake is set. Exterior lights as on. Start APU. Alright, so yeah, let's call for clearance. 118.
Signature looking for clearance to Detroit with X-ray. Country 86.
Las Vegas clearance delivery, Southwest 3263 IFR to Honolulu.
Stand by, your number 1. Southwest 2966 Las Vegas clearance, cleared to Honolulu via the Joker 5 departure, then is filed, climb and maintain 8,000, expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure, departure on 125.9er squawk 1151, expect runway 26 right.
Clear to Honolulu via the Joker 5, then is filed, climb and maintain 8,000, expect 34010. Departure on 125.9, squawk 1151, expect 26 right, Southwest 3263.
Southwest 2966, read back correct, ground is on 121.1, safe flight, sir.
21-1 for ground, we'll have a good flight, thanks sir. Did you copy any of that?
Clearance, South 2798.
I didn't hear anything you said. Did you call clearance or?
Yeah, you have to be on 118.0 to see it here.
Okay,
clearance.
now I'm doing a PDC through text message to say intentions.
I don't know why. That's 2798. Just verify clearance to the Delta Tango Whiskey Airport.
I do a live clearance if the chart says there's no PDC available, the airport diagram, and then I'll
yeah, departure runways 26 right.
That's 2798.
all right, I'll see what I get.
Yeah, it should be the Joker 5, 8,000, 34,000, the departure frequency, and your squawk code.
Delta 683 is ready to copy. 683, clear to the Mike Charlie Zulu Airport via the Bang 2 departure, Lux transition, direct Hotel Echo Victor November, Jet 43, to Lima Echo Golf Tango, Jet 43, to Papa Lima Yankee Echo Romeo, direct Kilo November Oscar Sierra Tango, Mike 215, to Papa India Sierra Alpha Delta, uniform Mike 215.
We got 26 right also.
November, uniform Delta India Sierra, uniform Tango 43, to Lima Echo Romeo, uniform Victor, direct November Oscar Victor Echo Victor.
All right, so we got 8,000.
Charlie Mike Zulu, direct
Let's
Mike
just double check this real
Charlie
quick.
Zulu. Climb maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 330 in 10 minutes. 127161.
All right, so that looks good.
Clear to the bank to Luck. Director Heaven.
All right, so we'll get our performance data.
Director Nose. Mike 215 Passad.
That should
Upper Mike
be
215 Nudis.
0 fuel weight 118.
LaRue. Director Noved. Director Cozumel. Director of the airport.
Yep, 118.
10,000 feet.
Cargo's 159 and 118. That's good. Execute. Clear this out.
7161. I'm sorry, 320. That's 683, and after having
Yep, that's
J43,
good.
I
Take
know it
off.
probably go direct to flight, but I'm
2994.
Lima Echo Golf Tango.
That's
and
26
J43
on
to
the
flyer.
select.
Connect, but for my purposes, in case it don't connect,
D-rate 1.
I need you to read it back the way
5
it is.
on
And,
the flaps.
initial altitude is 10,000.
18.4.
All right. So J43.
What version of ProSim are you running?
43 flyer, then nosed, and then as we said before.
Stand by, I'll check.
Flight level 330, squawk 7161. Now 683, readback is correct. Departure date is uniform is now current. And which ramp are you at? We're on ramp 6. Ramp 6, thank you. You have a good day. Thank you, sir. 26 clearance. Yeah, ground is calling us to call you.
62.
Don't know why, but I'll find out.
259, 259, 259.
1036, yeah, you have a reroute forward, clearance reroute, and going to San Diego.
All right, so we're good there. That's all set.
Ready, copy your full route reroute going to San Diego.
All right, that confirms, so all the minimums are configured.
San Diego Airport.
Window heat's on. Hub heat's auto.
Transition.
Recirc's auto. PAC's auto. APs are on. Altitude set for 34. 22 currently.
Juliet, November. Then J18.
We'll put that on.
Hotel, Oscar, Golf, Zulu. And then the Lucky One arrival in San Diego. Climate maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes.
I'm going to ground.
American 1739? Yes, good. Good news, I'm being told we can let you go. So
Las Vegas ground, Southwest 3263, request push and start.
Roger.
Gate
We'll be there in a
Charlie 11.
Southwest 2966, push and start approved, tail west.
Push and start approved, tail west, Southwest 3263, thanks.
ground 5638? 5638. You said the route to our route to Jacksonville is closed? Is that what you said? Yes, Woodstown's down to Florida. I'm going to see if we can sneak you out since you're barely in the Florida there. Give me a few minutes to work on it. Sure, thanks. Lucy 5416, continue now. Foxtrot cross 27 right on Sierra, towers 18.5.
We got it. Fox cross 27 right Sierra, 3614.
All right. We'll note pushback time, bleed air set. Start pressure, and we'll look and verify that. Anti-collision lights, we'll verify all of that when we're ready.
And we're released, 5638, thanks. Thank you. Delta 1394, cross 27 right at Foxtrot, join Sierra, towers on 18.5. All right, cross 27 right, Fox, Delta 1394. American 1211, unfortunately you are stopped, so taxi down Papa 4, hold short of Sierra, and I'll let you know if I hear anything. All right, down to Papa 4, hold short of Sierra, back to 1211. American 782, spot 2 with X-ray. 782, ground 27 left, taxi Juliet, Yankees here. Juliet Yankee Sierra 27 left, American 782. Ground American 452. You want us to stay with you or go over to clearance delivery? Who's that? American 452.
345.
No, you can stay with me. We don't have anything new for you yet.
Yep, 45.
Ground, good morning, JetBlue 2075 with information X-ray. We are at spot 11. JetBlue 2075 ground. We are stopped right now on your destination and route of flight. Your clearance, you got a squawk of 1546? That's correct. So JetBlue.
Oh, shit.
Never mind, with squawk
I must do this.
Yeah, no, the squawk that looks like they read to you was it 1546? Sorry, 1546, JetBlue 2075. 2075, 27 left, Venture for departure, taxi right on Foxtrot, hold short of 27 right. Expecting runway 27 left, right on Foxtrot and hold short of 27 right, JetBlue 2075. Flight 5000 536, cross runway 26, hold short of 27 right.
Cross 26, hold short of 27 right, flex to 536.
Maple 7609, we're ready to go for the push again if you can get us up.
Maple 7609, your push back is first.
Okay, push for thanks, 7609.
Delta's 1960, will you be ready over there?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could have your attention for just a moment, we'd like to point out the safety features of our Boeing 737-800. A safety information card is in the seat back or literature pocket in front of you. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the flat end into the buckle. Hold a loose strap to tighten.
Southwest 2152, runway 1 via Bravo Alpha, hold short of 4.
Position your seatbelt tight and low across your hips and wear it any time you are seated. There are 8 emergency exits.
Don't forget to start your Southwest flight.
4 overwing window exits and 2 exits.
Yeah, I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure I already did it. Thanks for the heads up.
If an evacuation is necessary, follow flight attendant commands and leave everything. This aircraft is equipped with life rafts. 2 life rafts are located in the forward ceiling compartment and 2 life rafts are located in the ceiling compartments at mid-cabin. In the event of a water evacuation, use the life vest under your seat. Remove the vest only if told to do so. Pull the red strap to open the container and remove the pouch. Remove the vest from the pouch as shown on the safety information card. Place the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist, buckle it in the front, and pull to tighten. Once outside, pull down on the red tab to inflate the vest. To manually inflate, slowly remove your shoulder. Your vest has a light that turns on automatically in the water. Please refer to the safety information card for use of a life vest on an instant. Flight attendants will distribute additional vests if needed. We are coming by to check that your seatbelt is fastened, your seat back and tray table are in the full upright and locked position, and your carry-on items
Will you be ready on the other side?
you or in an overhead bin. Leaving the
All right, so we got 2 good engine starts.
not allowed on board, including the lavatory. The use and charging of electronic cigarettes is prohibited.
Yeah, so it's
Federal
been
law prohibits tampering
it's
with
been sort of touch and go of late with trying new versions of ProSim, new versions of software from FSC. Here we go. So hydraulics on, generators on, packs on, APU off, lights are good, yaw damper on, and probes to heat.
Secure the mask with the elastic strap.
I assume you can hear the flight attendants in the background doing their thing, so let's go here and take a look.
Okay, cross 4 and Charlie here, we'll follow the bus, the Delta bus, sorry, in order to traffic 7609, Chop, good one.
We are here for your comfort and safety.
B9551, runway 1 via Juliet to hold short of
Tower's going to be on 118.775.
And enjoy your 6 hours and 20 minutes flight to Honolulu. Welcome aboard.
Except it should be 119.9.
Roger, cross 4 Monarch Tower, United 551, have a great one.
Ground Southwest 1991, ready to push off 6 with hotel.
Southwest 1991, good morning to you.
We'll see. It's either going to be 18.75 or 19.9. It's showing 18.75. But that should be the departure for tower for runways 1 right and 19 left. So we'll see. All right. So you ready to push?
We're getting there.
Okay. I've already pushed and started, so I'm just gonna
Yeah, I
move over
heard
to
ya.
spot 10.
Yeah, I'll be headed to spot 10 soon. I'm not calling for push. This is a uncontrolled movement area.
Yeah, they shouldn't have to, but they gave it to me, so I guess that's just one of the improvements
Did
coming.
ATIS say call for push?
No, I just called ground, and they cleared me to push.
Oh, yeah, no, well, anyways, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go like we do on Batson. It works on say intentions. You just call, you're at spot 10, and then they give you taxi instructions.
All right, Delta Maintenance, you take your Delta Maintenance 5? Delta Maintenance 5, copy that. All right, sir. Delta Maintenance 5, your pushback's approved, and just let me know when you're ready for the reposition. And just confirm you're going to gate 21. That is it's occupying right now.
All right, so there's spot 10.
Okay. Southwest 1991, cross 4, Mount Charlie. All right, clear to cross 4, Charlie, monitor tower, Southwest.
You do know you're squawking American Airlines 2021. You see that on your screen?
Delta Maintenance 5. Delta Maintenance 5, yes, sir. Yeah,
Okay,
we pushed back and we're ready to reposition to 22. Okay, so your reposition approved, 8 kilo. Reposition approved.
Las Vegas ground, Southwest 3263, spot 10, with Mike.
National Ground American 466 gate 45, ready for push with hotel.
American 466, good morning, ma'am. Your push is approved. Tail north on kilo. Do not block. Taxi. Wait, November.
Tail north on kilo, we will not block November, American 466.
Las Vegas ground, Southwest 3263 at spot 10, ready to taxi with Mike.
Southwest 2966, runway 26 right, taxi via Charlie.
Taxi via Charlie to runway 26 right, Southwest 3263. Okay, so we're cleared to taxi via Charlie.
Ground Delta Maintenance 5, so it's complete 22. Good day. Delta Maintenance 5, have a good morning, sir.
Good morning, Southwest 1229, pushback please, gate 4 with hotel.
Roger, sir, your pushback is approved here, Southwest 1229.
Thank you.
Ground, good morning, computer 5015 at 10 Alpha, ready to push.
Computer 5015, ground, your pushback is approved. Tail north on kilo.
Push approved, 10 north and kilo, computer 5015.
Ground, Brickyard 4702, pushback 43 Charlie.
Brickyard 4702, good morning to you. Off of which gate?
43 Charlie.
4702, very well. Your pushback is approved. Let's put the tail in the alleyway, please. Tail in the alleyway, please, sir. Spot number 6.
Tail in the alley, spot 6, Brickyard 4702.
Excuse me.
Blue Streak 5427, Roger. Left there in November, and
all right, so packs are all on.
Just pushing now. I'm going to push them
APs are on.
So
Packs on.
let them push
Research
right on
are auto. Engine ice, it's all off. Window heat's on. Probe heat's on. All the fuel pumps are on.
Brickyard 4702, just let your crew traffic off the left. Going to enter the gate after you vacate it.
Brickyard 4702, copy.
I'm just kind of dragging, waiting for Tim. Let me know when you're rolling.
Transition over to Juliet now, and we'll take Juliet short 4.
Transition Juliet, short 4, American 2160. Southwest 1229, are we still clear to push back gate 4?
Yes, sir, Southwest 1229, your pushback's approved, sir.
All right, just looks like there's ground crew telling us there's somebody behind it.
I can't see back there, but when able, go ahead and push back.
When able, push back, Southwest 1229.
Ground, Southwest 470. Over here, gate 9, ready to push. Southwest 473, your push off of gate 9 is approved. Push approved, 473, thanks.
American maintenance, roger. Your pushback is approved. Tail north on Kilo. Let me know when you're ready for the reposition.
Let's see.
American 466, right taxi.
American 466, roger. Hold right there. Get you moving references traffic. Touch it down. And for American 466, let's slowly start south on Kilo.
Slowly south on Kilo.
We do have VATSIM up if you want to try them.
Now, we start on say intentions. Well, I didn't file a flight plan with say intentions or VATSIM. You can do it if you want, but then I won't hear you on say intentions.
Yeah, no, we'll just stick with this. That's good.
Okay. We're pushing.
Okay. Sounds good.
Get ready for engine start. Sorry.
American maintenance, roger. Your pushback is approved. Tail north on Kilo. Let me know when you're ready for the reposition.
Tail north on Kilo.
Blue Streak 5614. I want you to continue up Juliet. Make a left turn on runway 33. That's going to get you around traffic. Left on 33. And what gate did they give you? Is it $35?
Yeah, so I was just looking at the map. You can see where we've got ZLA on VATSIM, Benanio's up, which normally I would prefer to do that, but he's only going to be, we're only going to be in his airspace for a short while, and then we'll be up near San Francisco and then out over oceanic airspace. So
around the corner, just hold in front of the old terminal for traffic.
Copy that.
American 466, runway 1, let's join Juliet, short runway.
See what tower they give me.
Short of 4 for runway 1, American 466.
All right, so before takeoff, fuel cutoff levers are in idle detent, engine switches, all are on. Generator switches, we have 1 and 2, we're producing, that's good. Probe heats are on, checked. Engine anti-ice is off and wing anti-ice is off. Hydraulic pumps are all on.
Southwest 2966, contact tower on 118.75, bye-bye.
1875 for 2263, thanks. Yep, 18750.
American 466, cross 4 on Juliet. You're released at 40 past. Cross 4 at Monitor Tower.
Clear to cross 4 on Juliet and over to tower, American 466.
All right, we'll stop there for a second. So continuing on before takeoff.
Cross 4 towers on the other side. Good morning to you.
Southwest 1229, cross at 4 and then go tower. Good morning.
Notify the attendants. Engines on continuous. We're going to put our lights on. Switch to strobe.
American maintenance reposition approved via key.
Las Vegas Tower, Southwest 3263, holding short at 26 right with Mike ready for departure.
Southwest 2966, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 right, winds calm. RNAV Rudy cleared for takeoff.
RNAV Rudy.
At 3455, winds 1204, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
4 left, clear for takeoff.
American 1, just one more time. Read back, hold short of runway 25 right at Bravo 17.
Hold short, 25 right at Bravo 17, American 1.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. 26 right.
South on Lima, do not want Kilo 2, runway 24 left, information uniform.
Delta 615 LA 724 left, line up and wait.
At 751 a Kilo, cross runway 4 left, traffic holding in position, ground point 8.
Alright, cross 4 left at Kilo over to ground point 8, United 71.
Okay, there we go.
Oscar 1442, 11003, RNAV says Docker, runway 25.
You about ready?
Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, RNAV Docker.
All right, then 125.90.
I'm waiting 24 left, Delta 615.
Delta 615, 11003, RNAV Delray, 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, RNAV Rudy. 26 right, southwest, 3263. All right, so let's go.
American 4, contact SoCal departure, see you later.
American 4, good day.
Delta 1865, LA, turning 24 left, line up and wait.
Approaching runway 26, right.
TCAS on.
Solar 662, hold short of runway 25 right at Lima.
Hold short of runway Lima, what?
Delta 1865,
I see you.
4 RNAV Delray, 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 1865.
Alaska 41442, contact SoCal departure, see ya.
Airspeed alive, 80 knots. Man, we're heavy. A lot of fuel.
Delta 615, contact SoCal departure.
Roger, departure, Delta 615.
On runway 26, right, remaining 6,000
Positive rate, gear up.
feet.
RTO off.
Delta 689, LA, turning 24 left at the full length, line up and wait.
I will need just a couple minutes of position waiting on him in the back. You want us to hold short?
Delta 689, did you say you weren't ready?
Affirmative, just waiting on those in the back. You want us to hold short at 24 left?
Delta 689, affirmative, just let me know when you're ready.
Will do, thanks. Holding.
Southwest 2966, contact departure.
Over to departure, southwest 3263. See ya. Departure, southwest 3263, 3,400 direct Rudy.
Southwest 2966, Las Vegas departure, radar contact, turn left heading 240, vectors to Rudy, then on course.
Left to 240, vectors to Rudy, then on course, southwest 3263. All right, flaps up, landing gear off.
Singapore 21 heavy heading 040.
I believe our okay, autopilots engaged. We'll notify the flight attendants at 10,000. Pressurization is looking good. Climbing at about 500 feet per minute. Engine bleeds are on. Packs are auto.
2966, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb and maintain flight level 260, southwest 3263.
At 1050, contact departure 124.75.
2475, United 1050.
Yeah, 260. He's got my call sign wrong, but
Quarter 2124, climb and maintain 4,000.
Well, it gets it from SimBrief.
Zero Mike
Ladies and gentlemen, the use of all portable
Well, that's that deal I was telling you about. It shows my Southwest flight, but then it also shows another call sign. I don't know. I've never seen that before.
Coming through to take your drink orders. We will be serving complimentary soft drinks, juice, and coffee. Beer, wine, and liquor are available for purchase or
Dunno.
coupons. There is a beverage menu in your seat.
I'll go with 2966.
Southwest beverage menu on the in-flight entertainment portal southwestwifi.com, where these options are displayed.
It doesn't matter on love cars, so.
Aisle and remain seated while the fasten seatbelt sign is on. We have lavatories in the front and back of the aircraft. The sign on the ceiling indicates whether the lavatory is occupied. Please do not form a line at the forward lavatory.
Southwest 2966.
Please don't
I
hesitate
struck
to
that.
let us know if you have other needs we can take care of.
Okay, so yeah, he cleared us on up to flight level 260. So I just cleared the
Southwest 2966,
altitude.
climb and maintain flight level 300.
I hit the altitude intervention to bypass the restrictions. Up to flight level 300, Southwest 2966. I haven't heard you yet.
That's because I'm on ground.
That would do it.
Actually, I'm on tower now. Never mind. That's why it's fun to push together.
I wonder if you can monitor like you can on vPilot.
2966, contact Los Angeles Center on 132.625.
Well, if you tune in COM2, you can monitor a different frequency. Maybe. I don't know about your setup.
Over to Los Angeles Center on 32625, Southwest 2966. See ya. Los Angeles Center, good morning, Southwest 2966, 15,000 for flight level 300.
Southwest 2966, Los Angeles Center, good morning.
Center, you did get 2049, checking on 370. And Southwest 149, I got you. Expect mostly smooth right ahead. Thank you.
All right, so there's a Joker 5.
2586, contact center 126.35. 2635, Southwest 2586, yes.
Okay, so that's all looking good.
Southwest 2966, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, Southwest 2966. Are you monitoring the stream as well?
No, we have enough to do here. I got a trainee.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just see there's two people in it, so somebody else is there.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, now there's only me, so somebody get left.
Over to departure, Southwest.
Southwest 2049.
All right, 18,000.
American 470, descend at positive correction, maintain flight level 310.
Positive correction 310, 47.
Stabilizing a little bit on the climb there, so that's good. Climbing about 100 feet, cabin pressure differential.
Cross goal and maintain 250.
4.9. 2.0,
Lot 3,
4.8.
cross the river, flight level
5,000.
200.
Cross river, flight level 200.
Cabin altitude. We can turn these engine continuous switches off now.
Center Delta 2766 out of 310 for
And all the lights off.
Delta 2766, center, roger.
Delta 2317, flight level 270.
Delta 2317, Spencer, climb maintain flight level 370.
Okay, I was totally broken up. Say again for Southwest 2317.
And Southwest 2317, clear direct Needles, climb maintain flight level 410.
Okay, direct Needles and climb maintain flight level 410, Southwest 2317.
Southwest 2584, contact center 133.2.
33-2, great day, Southwest 2584.
Delta 2766, center maintain flight level 240.
Center flight level 240, Delta 2766.
Skywest 3131, flight level 370.
Skywest 3131, roger.
Center of the 1901 with you out of 20.5 for 330.
Delta 1901, roger.
Hello, Southwest 1794, passing 22.5 for 330.
Southwest 1794, LA Center, roger. Do not exceed Mach 0.74.
Do not exceed 0.74, Southwest 1794.
Delta 1901, amend altitude, maintain flight level 310.
310 to the 1901. Southwest 960, 365 to 370.
Southwest 960, center, roger.
So if 241 Tango X-ray 300, climbing 410.
November 241 Tango X-ray, center, roger.
American 2693, contact center at 133.2.
33-2, American 2693.
And Delta 1007, clear direct
Should be
to
25
Romeo
minutes.
Zulu Charlie.
That's between
Direct
now and
Romeo
so.
Zulu Charlie, Delta 1007, appreciate that.
American 580, cross Skull at flight level 250.
Skull at 250, American 580.
Yeah, so the climb is a lot slower than I'd
1007,
anticipated.
Contact center on 133.2.
33-2, we'll see you, Delta 1007.
20 minutes.
Air
Yeah, we should be there already.
Contact center on 133.2.
33-2, we'll see you at transport 3342.
November 1 Tango X-ray, clear to Newman, Echo Whiskey Mike.
Switch Newman, 1 Tango X-ray.
Delta 1836, contact center on 133.2.
133.2, Delta 1836, have a great night.
Delta 2574, contact center on 135.15.
13515, Delta 2574.
Negative.
Center Skywest 3324, flight level 23.3 for flight level 350.
Skywest 3324, charge.
Seabird 44 November,
Seabird 44 November, the center maintain, flight level 240.
Flight level 240, 244 November.
240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240. 240, 240 United 494, clear direct to San Simone, Sierra Sierra Oscar, then direct to Newman, Echo Whiskey Mike.
Direct San Simone, then Newman, got 494, thank you. Flight level 300.
Wisconsin 3836, and Roger.
Yeah, so this has turned out to be a rather long flight, but just figured it would be good to get up here and
2592, SMS.
clock a long one. Haven't done a long flight in a, well, not this long ever. Even World Flight wasn't this long.
November 95, Bravo, November. Cross the Skull, the flight level keep 250. Keep the speed up when you're able, 300 knots or greater.
I believe that was for 95 Bravo Delta, cross the school at 250, go fast.
November for 95, Bravo, Delta, affirmative.
Will do.
Yep, so we're right at Keno, getting off of that.
I take 3344, cross the Skull, the flight level 250, do not exceed 280 knots.
Okay, school at 250, not to exceed 280, that's 3347.
Horizon 2437, cross Momar, flight level 240.
Cross Momar, flight level 240.
Or excuse me, not at Keno, it's out of scale on the map.
Here with 3324, contact center on 133.2.
All right, Scott, we're on center frequency.
You on 25.9?
1734, follow 190 from 230.
No, that was departure. We're on 124.625.
Well, you're going to get handed off again because I'm on 32.625.
United 1734.
Yeah, you're probably about 15 minutes ahead of us. Maybe more. Did you write down your departure time? I mean, your takeoff time? No.
I hit my pushback.
We didn't hit
and
our
didn't do it.
clocks either.
Delta 2592, clear direct to San
I'm going to
Simone,
zero it
Sierra
at Keno,
Sierra
so I
Oscar,
can, because
direct
that's
to
about,
Newman,
I'm almost at top of climb. But at Keno, I'm going to reset it because I got my flight plan printed out so that I can track. Once we get up to Keno, we'll be at level, so it should be 25 minutes.
Well, you
after
have
departure.
2 clocks. You could track them independently.
Yeah, but I didn't push either one.
Right. Gotcha. That'd be hard to. Can you reach the, from your captain seat, can you reach the FO clock?
Yeah, I can reach it, and I can also hit the button on the glare shield too, just to start it. In fact, I'll do that at top.
Really? I thought that was the push to talk. I'm confused.
There's a clock and a push to talk button on the glare shield.
Oh. Okay, so you'd hit the FO glare shield side to start the clock. Interesting. Oh, that's right. Mine has a clock button too, but it's just for show. No electrical connection.
Yeah, no, they're both hooked up independently.
United 1734, contact center on 133.2.
33.3, 1734.
Would you say your frequency you're on?
32.625.
United 382, clear direct needles.
Direct needles, yeah, 382.
What was after 132? I'm sorry, you're really quiet.
132.625.
382, amend the altitude, maintain flight level 3.
Got it, thanks.
Maintain flight level 310, United 382. That's 1274, 266, on flight level 350.
Southwest 1274, target. United 382, contact center on 133.2.
133.2, United 382.
1,000 to go.
Southwest 1274.
Yeah, so we're going to zero that out at top of climb. should be 6 minutes to Keno. Excuse me, 6 minutes to Keno from top of climb.
Southwest 65, 62, level 127.
Southwest 65, 62, center roger, clear direct, land CN, climb and maintain enough flight level 390.
Latitude 390, and they restricted us 270.
Southwest 65, 62, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, Southwest 65, 62.
Southwest 2174, descend and maintain flight level 240.
240, Southwest 2174.
What's your next waypoint, Scott?
Country 404, common level 230.
Keno.
Sun Country 404, center right.
34 miles out.
Resume normal speed and climb and maintain.
I wish they had range rings on Navigraph charts.
370 on request for a little while.
Sun Country 404, climb maintain flight level 370.
You can measure.
Normal speed up to 370. Thank you, direct Hackman.
How do you do that?
Wisconsin 3854, across the Walter at flight level 200, maintain 280 knots or less.
Alright, Walter 200 at 280 knots or less. Wisconsin 3854.
Envoy 2074, contact description United 2074, contact center 133.2.
332, United 2074, good night. Good evening, George 7328, flight level 230.
Georgian 7328, center climb maintain flight level 320.
Climb flight level 320, Georgia 7328.
7997, like this,
Okay, so if you see your little bar on your map, there's a ruler.
Looking.
United 907.
Yeah, I've got the little, you got it?
5350,
Was that a yes, you found it?
Yeah, it said add, it says add first waypoint now.
Okay, well hold it. Here's what you do. Hit done, undo, take all of that, click the ruler again until the little plus sign goes away on your map. Then hit the ruler again and you're going to notice a plus sign is going to pop up on the map. Drag the map around until you can position that plus sign on whatever waypoint or your aircraft you want to measure from, and then hit add point, and then move the map to the point you want to measure, and then it'll show you, like I'm 20.9 miles on 129 degrees from Keno.
That's hokey.
Yeah, it works. You can do it from a random waypoint. I'm surprised that when you hit the ruler, it doesn't put the waypoint in the center of the screen. And maybe it is the center of the screen if you hide the left bar and stuff.
300 knots, Scouts 4169.
I put the first waypoint in wrong. I don't know how to get rid of it.
So if you get rid of all of the stuff on the left side of, hide all the stuff so that you just have one big Navigraph screen, and then when you hit the measure, that little plus sign with the circle is in the middle of your map. Then you can drag the map around.
Oh, God. This is hokey.
Yeah, it works.
Oh, I see.
The nice part is you can
Still
drag your map
hokey.
around and measure from a point, like from your aircraft, to whatever point you want to measure from. So it's kind of flexible.
All they need is range point. I can't figure this out. This interface is not intuitive to me, but I'll play with it.
Well, so at some point in the next 5 hours, you can log onto the stream, and I'll show you how to do it.
That sounds wonderful. Yeah, this is all they need is range rings. Jeez.
Well, I guess the flexibility of this is you can put a point anywhere on the map, you know, it puts that little plus sign, your first measuring point, it just puts it in the center of the map. Then you can drag the map around to whatever point you want to look at, and say you want to look at, you know, a random waypoint in the middle of nowhere, Vicky or whatever, and you hit add a point, and then you can drag the map to your point, and you can say that I am 230 or 61 miles on the 236-degree radial from Vicky. You know, so it gives you a lot more flexibility than just range rings would.
Yeah, I just figured it out, but I'm not sure if I could do it again. So I'm currently about 51 nautical miles from Kino.
Yeah, I just got to Kino.
All
5
right,
minutes
you
and
should
6.
maybe show up on my TCAS. I'm going to be cruising at flight level 320. Did you file 340?
Yeah. So
yeah,
it's 5 minutes.
I just reached 320, so you're not showing up on TCAS that far out, I guess.
Yeah, so one of the things I wanted to try to...
Yeah,
one of the things
I
wanted
extra
to...
fuel, so...
Hello, Center, United 683, flight level 320.
United 683, Center, roger.
How many pounds of fuel are you packing?
Right now, I have 41.1. I loaded at push 45.9.
Yeah, I'm at 41, 189 right now, so we're probably close. I think I had like 45 minutes of extra reserve.
Delta 2147, contact center 126.75. You have a good day.
675, 2147.
What I started to say was I printed out the flight plan with the navigation so that you have all the waypoints and the time. So I'm trying to see how close I am to the time. Like I should have arrived from top of climb to Kino. It should have been 5 minutes and 31 seconds. It was actually 5 minutes and 6 seconds. So then I'm going to check and see how long it takes to get to Oakland, the Oakland VOR, which is the next waypoint.
How astute of you. You're killing trees. Ha ha ha.
73, 28, climb maintain flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, George 730.
Yeah, I haven't done one of these since I planned Voral Flight, and this is the first time I ever printed this out since then. And I didn't do it on every leg in World Flight.
You might want to load your winds at top of climb. You know, on the legs page.
RIP Southwest 2966, contact Oakland Center on 125.75.
That's under route data on RSK 6.
Yeah, we're just switched to Oakland Center on 2575. Over to Oakland Center on 125.75. We'll see.
We haven't gotten the 132.65 unless they didn't audible.
Oakland Center, Southwest 2966, flight level 340.
Southwest 2966, Oakland Center, good morning.
Yeah, I'm showing winds at 292 at 13. I'm going to check and see if that mirrors what the flight plan is showing.
Yeah, we don't have any of that.
1375, climb maintain flight level 320.
I mean,
you never
we
tell me
have
which version of ProSim are you running?
3.36.0. I was running build 12, 3.37, and anytime you got to top of climb, it would start climbing right off the bat instead of descending. So they have a bug there. I haven't reported it to them yet. Not sure I want to. Other people should be noticing this.
Yeah, I'm on 3.36, the last stable release.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at. Now, when I filed my,
Frontier Flight 499, 193, climbing 230.
Frontier Flight 499, center, Roger, leading flight level 210, you're still direct to Butte.
Reaching flight level 210, direct to Butte, Frontier Flight 499.
Next flight Frontier 499, you can go direct to Butte now, correct?
No, you can go after I get the next hand. Sorry, Scott, I was talking to Tony.
I figured if you stopped abruptly, it was either ATC or something, so no problem.
Frontier Flight 499, we're still up to flight level 230.
Affirm this, flight level 230.
230, thanks. Frontier Flight.
This is interesting. I haven't gotten a handoff to 132.65.
Yeah, and I just got over to Oakland on 125.75.
Well, maybe say intentions is glitching out. I haven't heard a radio. Well, we did hear a radio call, right, Tony, recently? Yeah, from another aircraft.
Delta 2744, contact center 126.75. Have a good day.
2675, Delta 2744, see ya.
Yeah, so one of the things that I find interesting about these longer flights is to be able to do more planning, you know, looking at the ETOPS and seeing how that all plays out, see how accurate the sim is to what SimBrief is calling out. So I thought that's something you can't really do that in on an hour-long flight.
Sure. Now, I remember going through the PMDG normal procedures, and they said over the water you're supposed to run the APU. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's just for engine out procedure over water. I'll have to ask a real pilot about that, but I don't know any that have actually gone on routes to Hawaii or over water, feet wet.
For the 401, go ahead. Yeah, we're level at 310. We'd like to deviate left with the weather. So the 401, deviation left, of course, is approved. You can expect something down the road with Cleveland on the next frequency. All right, thank you. Deviate left, Delta 401.
Well, I'm looking at, sure don't see us on the map. That's pretty bad. I guess it is truly
beta.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing anybody on the map. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I think there's a setting in Navigraph charts to turn on traffic, but
no. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing us on the say intentions flight live stream deal that I set up.
They have a little globe there, traffic and networks, that has VATSIM and IVEO, but not say intentions. So that's the issue.
Let's see, refresh SimDave.
I still don't have you on TCAS.
Well, I'm squawking, so I know that's
What's
good.
your ground speed?
428. Let's see, so globe, active, live, and active. Yeah, that's just VATSIM, so. Yeah, I actually thought about the traffic. I mean, I have traffic set up with say intentions, but I'm not seeing any traffic. I mean, I saw a couple on the ground, but I would have thought there would be more in the air. There's somebody behind me. It may be you. Let me go to a different map here.
All right, Scott, I'm going to step away for 5 minutes. I just got a handoff to Oakland Center. So.
Okay. No
what did you say your ground speed is?
428. And I'm, let's see, legs, I'm 171 miles
Scott?
from Oakland. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I forgot to push the button. I'm, ground speed's 429. I'm 170 miles from Oakland, VOR.
All right, I'm doing 444 presently. I'll slow down once I see you on TCAS.
What's your Mach setting?
0.8.
Well, that's why I'm at 0.78. That's fine.
Right, I just sped up for to catch up. Then I'll slow down once I see you. You remember we filed the same cost index, so
yeah, yeah, that's cool.
You know, my normal cruise for this flight is 0.78 as well.
Maybe when we get out of LA airspace, which we already are, we could file the flight plan on VATSIM and just log into VATSIM, and that way we'll at least see it on the see each other on the map there.
Sure, unless they start yakking at us.
Well, no, I'm just saying if we're out of their airspace and there's nobody to yak at you.
Oh, I missed that part. Yeah. Well, I don't see any VATSIM coverage up in this area, anyways.
Yeah, I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing Los Angeles Center up right now either. They were a while ago, so maybe Ben got off. So, all right. Well, I'll catch you whenever you get back.
Right on. And my first officer is bowing out until maybe top of climb. So.
Don't blame
her. Todd, top of descent.
Bye, Tony.
She took her headset off. Scott was yakking at you. Say it again, Scott.
I was just saying I don't blame you for stepping away, and then when he said you were leaving, I said, bye, Tony.
Bye, Scott.
Have a good day. And happy anniversary.
She did great this flight. Yeah, we operated as a good team. It was quite. Well, we're ready to live stream, Scott.
All right. Let's see.
Anyways, here I go. I'm stepping away.
Okay. Well, if any of you are watching, feel free to post some comments or questions that you may have. I'll be bouncing in and out because this is a long flight to Hawaii. So, but welcome aboard.
All right, sorry about that. 13242, United 118.
Reach 197, contact center 121.372137. Have a good day.
Center 137, reach 1972.
American 1111, contact center 126.47. Have a good day.
12647, American 1111.
West 1101, contact center on 133.87. Have a good day.
3387, help West.
From the flight deck, we have reached our cruising altitude of 34,000 feet.
Southwest 3634, contact center 132.42. Have a good day.
We will check back in during descent. Please sit back and enjoy the flight.
Alaska 1367, contact center 121.37. Have a great day.
2137, you as well as Alaska 1367.
Taylor 3797, contact center 126.75. Have a good day.
2675, so 3797.
Delta 2939, question.
Ahead.
Yeah, there's a Lakes one arrival into Detroit. And I'm just looking at this weather, and it might look like if we go into a walleye and then head down Lakes 1, it might keep us out of that.
So you're basically going to stay on your present heading, and when I get you over to Cleveland, they're going to be vectoring you around into the airport.
Okay, you want present heading right now then?
If you need to deviate, deviations are approved when able by heading 100.
Initiation approved, 100 when able, Delta 2959, thank you.
Delta 2959, descend and maintain flight level 23023.
Down to 230, Delta 2959.
Center United 320, picking up light to moderate turbulence at 370. How are the rides ahead?
I would say light top areas are continuous light top. Nothing worse than lights being reported. I'll have you over to Cleveland in 2 minutes, and I'll be able to give you a more updated report going for these.
Thank you.
No worries.
Good evening, United 907 Heavy, 235, Honda Pilot 310.
United 907, center, roger.
Flight South 3129, passing 8.4 for 190.
Southwest 3129, center edge.
American 147, contact center 119.5.
Hey, Scott, I'm back. You have time for a discussion about the OFP and an idea I have?
Center Skywest 4930, climbing through 17.2 for flight level 230, 280 knots.
Skywest 4930, center roger, reduce to 270 knots, sequencing Vegas.
270 knots now for Skywest 4930.
Skywest 4930, contact 125.72.
2572, Skywest 4930.
That's correct.
Take stride 175, contact center 128.37.
Say again?
3 Heavy, 14,500, climbing 17,280 knots, max.
Controller 243 Heavy, center roger, reduce.
Hey, I stepped away is what happened.
Level 230.
Level 230, normal speed forward.
And Delta 1678, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, Delta 1678.
Track 243, clear direct idle.
Thank you, forward 243, direct idle.
Delta 5844, center 119.5.
119.95, September 6844 scale.
And JetBlue 1006, climb and maintain the flight level 230, leaving 15,000, resume normal speed.
I maintain flight level 230 in normal speed after 15,000, JetBlue 1006. Skywest 3401, climbing 9,500 for 17,280 knots when able.
Skywest 3401, center roger, climb and maintain flight level 230, resume normal speed.
Flight 230, Skywest 3401.
Skywest 3401, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, Skywest 3401.
November Sierra 1 Delta Victor, contact center 125.8.
25.8, we'll see you 1 Delta Victor.
Thanks. And Delta 1383, no, my airspace doesn't start until 14, but I'm watching down to 11 east, and there's not anything down there. It might be the Boeing 73, which now he's direct wild, so he's offset just a little bit. If you want a vector off course, just let me know.
No, we just hit one big bump, so we were just curious, that's all.
Okay, roger that, not a problem. Southwest 3926, contact center 119.95, have a good day.
1995, you did have a great day to us, 3926.
The 250 knots for now, I will have normal speed in about 3 minutes.
Roger, Southwest 3926.
Southwest 2993, flight level 240.
Southwest 2993, and I roger descend via the Atomic 2 arrival, accept maintain 15,000. The San Diego altimeter is 2988.
San Diego Comics to accept, maintain 15,000. 2988, Southwest 93.
For 3064, you can resume normal speed.
Normal speed, Southwest 34.
For 3064, Kenneth Turner 128.37, 2837.
2837, yeah, ready, Southwest 34.
Center Skywest 3411.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just curious, people been making, so it looks like that weather's been dissipating, or has anyone been navigating for it?
Skywest 3411, that's well outside of my airspace. Contact 119.95, and he may have some further information. If not, the next frequency down will definitely know it's there. Guys, have a good day. 1995.
All right, 1995, Skywest 3411.
Skywest 5547, contact approach 124.5.
245, Skywest 5547.
Center American 147, 11-4 for 17,000.
American 147, center roger, resume normal speed, climb and maintain for level 230.
Normal speed, flight level 230, American 147.
Southwest 2966, contact Oakland Center on 127.45.
Over to center on 127.45, Southwest 2966, see ya. Oakland Center, Southwest 2966, flight level 240.
Southwest 2966, Oakland Center, good morning.
Center American 724 with you 370. I'm sorry, last call again. American 724 with you 370. American 724, center right. Swiss 23 Charlie, contact center 128.75. Sorry, say again, Swiss 23 Charlie. Swiss 23 Charlie, center 128.75. 28.75, Swiss 23 Charlie. Vegas 742, climb and maintain flight level 390. Cleared up to flight level 390, American 742.
So as you can see, there's a lot of downtime on a flight such as this, where it's just watching gauges, like monitoring pressurization, making sure altitude is not changing on the pressurization.
Scott, you there?
I am. Go ahead.
Hey, this is really cool. I've got a second wireless headset plus a push-to-talk button on a little gamepad. And so I'm walking around right now talking to you. I can talk to ATC too.
Well, that's realistic.
It's practical for me. I'm making a cup of decaf.
Yeah, I was just chatting to the streamers that aren't watching, saying that there are a lot of times like this where you're just watching gauges, making sure that pressurization is staying good and nothing is going out of spec, and otherwise not a whole lot going on.
Right on. Can your stream watchers hear me, or what do you got going on there?
Yeah, they should be able to hear you. So mind your P's and Q's.
4, direct Vital. Vital, American 94.
Yeah, as far as I know, that's what best way to tell is to. In fact, let's try something here. I have the stream going on my phone.
Consider Delta 14, request flight level 350.
Can you say something? Talk and let me see if I can hear you in the stream.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yes, I can hear you on the stream.
Right on. Point of inquiry, do you know how to pull up your OFP in Navigraph charts and then write on it?
Yeah. Yeah, so if I go to my charts, view the OFP, and then there's a little pencil thing up there that you can
Instead of printing it out?
Yeah, now what I don't know is, let's see, so as an example, I can sign my pad and it stays there, so it looks like whatever you put on there will stay there. Let me see if I can erase. Can you erase something is the question without deleting the whole thing. Probably not. Yeah, you can clear all, so if you do, if you write something, you better be happy with what you wrote. Let's see. Yeah, it would be nice if they well, let's see, there may be an undo. So let's see if I wrote this and it went, whoops, that's not what I want. I can undo that. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good feature. And it seems like the text follows you around. So, but it's a little hard to write like in the times and stuff because it's so small.
Right. You can make the font bigger though.
Actually need to be able to
or
make
even
the text smaller, like be a pinpoint. When you write with your finger, it just makes a little pin dot instead of a big splot.
Right. Well, you can zoom in on your OFP, and then you can read the what you type is bigger.
Well, it's not typing; it's just writing with your fingers.
Oh
Is that
yeah,
what you're doing?
scribbling. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I know, but with your finger, it makes too big. I like try to write a number 3, even if you zoom in real close and make the fonts big. Then when you zoom out, it's just a blob.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, not real effective for writing down numbers and notes. Good for illustrating. If you're doing a live stream, you want to show somebody something, you can underline stuff, but that's about it.
1842, we'll call American 736.
Stand by, I've got a handoff.
Delta 140, get ready to level, flight level 190.
Delta 140, better roger, climb, maintain flight level 230.
Delta 140, flight level 230.
And 724, contact center 118.42 today.
All right, 1842, American 724. So long.
Delta 14, direct Alex, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Now, you should have heard that on Skynet. I just checked in on 126.85.
Well, the only problem is I'm on 127.45.
Well, then, I guess you wouldn't hear it unless you tuned it in on COM2.
Which channel are you on?
126.85, but I just got a handoff, so.
Delta 30, we're picking up continuous flight at 370.
I mean, I just checked it.
So let's see.
I could say with request and request direct the next waypoint.
Just ask him what the local altimeter is and see if I can hear you talking.
All right.
Sorry about Delta 30, like to request 390.
Delta 30, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb maintain 390, Delta 30.
Delta 140, climb and maintain flight level of 350, direct Nantucket.
Delta 140, cleared to flight level 350, direct Nantucket.
Did you get that?
No, I'm not hearing anything. Just the
I
only
might
thing
not be connected to Skynet. Let me
How do you
check my
verify
settings
that?
in say intentions.
Oakland
double
Center,
check,
Southwest 2603. What is the local altimeter?
I got that. It was delayed. Did you hear me?
Negative 204, contact center 128.75.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, so I'm monitoring 126.85 on VHF2. And I heard you. It was just delayed by quite a bit when you asked him what the altimeter setting was. So yeah, it's just delayed.
Yeah, that's for family-friendly profanity checking, no doubt.
That's good. I don't mind
Either that or their servers are just slow. I know they advertise they're delayed on Skynet, so such is life.
Yeah, so where did you check that to see what the setting is?
Oh, I was already enabled. Why don't you ask for the altimeter and I'll see if I can hear you.
Yeah, 1 sec.
537, climb and maintain flight level 360. To 360, JetBlue 537.
Oh no. Okay, so I don't want that.
Negative 720, better roger.
All right, so I'm on 127.450. You monitoring that?
For JetBlue 537, correct? JetBlue 537, affirmative 360. Thank you.
Were you talking on COM2?
No, I'm asking. I'm talking to you right now on Discord, asking if you're monitoring 127.45.
Delta 30, contact center 128.75.
Stand by.
American 740. What are the ride reports like up at 37 and 39, you know?
I am now.
All right, I'll ask him for a altimeter check. Oakland Center, Southwest 2966. Can you give an altimeter check?
Southwest 2966, Oakland Center. Good morning.
Silver 2259, descend and maintain flight level 240.
All right, so that's 1631 and 31. That's 32.
3527, American 720.
32, 40.
American 740, contact center 128.75. 2875, American 740, good day.
58, so that's 10 minutes. Yep, that's 12 minutes.
JetBlue 2259, cross 45 miles north of Manta 200.
Cross 4 or 5 miles north of Manta level 200, JetBlue 2259.
Air France 019, climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370, Alphonse 019. Evening Chronos 3311, 230. 3311.
All right, so I am on track by 1 minute. within 1 minute based on what my chrono on this side is. So it started that 20 minutes after. It's 20 minutes to top of climb, which it's showing 19 minutes here. So it plus or minus a minute. And then I arrived at Oakland at 16:31. And that was 32:40 on the chrono, and it should have been 33. So within a minute. It's pretty accurate. So next waypoint check is Bebop. That's 127 nautical miles. So Bebop should be...
Yeah, I didn't hear you check in for weather, by the way.
Well, I asked them for an altimeter check, and all they said was good morning.
Yeah, I didn't even hear you ask. So there may be a setting you need to turn on somewhere in the Say Intentions web settings for Skynet.
Yeah, I'll go look.
Altimeter 29905.
They just came back with altimeter 29905, geez. Thank you, Southwest 2966.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't hear your radio call. Even request. Your request.
Lufthansa 429, Kennington Center, 118.42.
11842, Lufthansa 429, goodbye.
Oh, shoot.
Car 0311, 23.
Kronos 3311, Roger, Connect Boston, now 134.0, good night.
34 now, 3311.
Let's see, SkyOps, Skynet.
Delta 204, top of level 100, Charlie to 13.
Delta 204, better climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb level 350, Delta 204.
Yeah, it looks like Skynet multiplayer traffic is enabled, aircraft, enabled audio, share my audio. The only thing I don't have in here is the Skynet group code if I create a private instance of Skynet. It says leave blank if you want it public. So yeah, that's all working.
Interesting.
Public speeds at Logic will descend via the Bodega 3, 2977, Delta 593.
Verify your current frequency for me on COM1.
127.450.
Yeah, I'm monitoring that. I'm getting other radio calls, presumably on that frequency, from AI traffic.
Yukon 302, Oakland Center.
302, go ahead.
Yukon 302, radar search.
I'm looking at this Say Intention Stream Kit. It's like, man, there's just so much stuff that you can get involved with here. I don't know how I'd even use all this stuff.
Did you see their new add-on that's in preview? I think I mentioned it to you, but it's $60 a year or $59.95 or something like that. And you get Iris, which is their super duper new, super expensive to them AI ATC. Plus you get like lots of traffic because that's expensive to them too, so they're charging for this add-on. That and you get one other thing that I don't care about. I think it's, oh yeah, you get co-pilots and stewardesses that get to know you. They remember from session to session what you've been talking about, which is kind of freaky.
Well, that's what AI does. I mean, Lynn and I were having a conversation with Grok this morning over breakfast, and he remembered a conversation that we had the other day. So that's actually not creepy. I mean, it's good that they can do that, but I look at that more.
I'm sorry, you're talking over ATC. Let me detune this other frequency. I'm on guard now. Maybe we could talk to each other on guard. They'd probably frown on that.
230 Alaska, 1792. Any red reports?
Yeah, so I have, one thing that's probably different is I have ATC chatter running in the background.
Oh, yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah, it's at,
I get.
it's just got, it's all from live ATC chatter that's been recorded, but it plays constantly in the background so that it's not a stagnant channel.
Right. Well, this new add-on, supposedly you can enable this thing that gives lots and lots of traffic. So, and it's, you know, live traffic. I guess they upped them on an AI aircraft in your airspace.
You do realize that that's just another way for them to charge more, right?
Oh yeah, but $60 a year, I think, especially with the voice recognition engine, it works really well. I think it bumps up the ATC realism too.
Well, we are officially out to sea.
Southwest 2966, contact Oakland Center on 134.15.
Yeah, the Navy pilots call that feet wet.
Oakland Center on 134.15, Southwest 2966.
You're still not on my TCAS.
Oakland Center, Southwest 2966, flight level 340.
Southwest 2966, Oakland Center, good morning.
I mean, AI aircraft are on my TCAS, but not you.
Fremont 4732, cross 40 miles north of Manta, flight level 200.
At 200, Fremont 4732.
Here at 4451, just trying to maintain 9 or 1,000.
Down to 9,000, picture at 4451.
JetBlue 2168, just trying to maintain 11,000.
So maintain 11,000, Julie 2168.
American 617, contact 133.12.
133.12 up there. Control is 465 out of 38.4 for 330.
Series 69 Victor, right now, to maintain for level 240. This 2593, Mr. Registered, Rick Cameron, Charlie.
Rick Alpha, Southwest 590.
River 69 Victor, contact center on 128.3, Nick.
Good one, AAT1 Victor, bye-bye.
Laser 465, just going to maintain flight level 250.
Send to maintain flight level 250, Trailblazer 465. Good 81 Victor, could you confirm the frequency again, please?
River 69 Victor, New York, 128.3.
Yeah, we tried that and they told us to come back to you.
Alright, we'll try them again, 28.3.
Okay, Will.
Blue 2730, cross 15 miles south of Ruiz, and flight level 210.
This is 2730. Speedbird 81 Victor, we're back with you again.
Speedbird 81 Victor, risers, and actually, I'm sorry, you should be with me.
They told us, I think we confused with the 69 Victor.
Yeah, I meant to switch to 69 Victor. Speedbird 69 Victor, you with me?
Hey, first.
Speedbird 69 Victor, contact New York, 128.3.
128.3, Speedbird 69 Victor, have a good day. Native 4 kilo.
Native 4 kilo, go.
Native 4 kilo, request 20 miles left of track due to weather.
Native 4 kilo, deviation left of course through direct snow hill enable.
We'll enable it,
Southwest 9008, clear direct to Ruiz, cross 15 south of Ruiz at flight level 210.
Alright, Director Ruiz, cross 15 inside of Ruiz at level 210, Southwest 9000. JetBlue 797, would you climb in 30.734?
JetBlue 797, Victor, roger, and clear direct to Disney.
Direct Disney, Boston, JetBlue 797. Cargo 497 Heavy, flight road 3900.
German Cargo 497, Victor, roger. Trailblazer 465, clear direct to Norwich, consider maintain flight about 200.
Okay, direct to Norwich 200, Trailblazer 465.
And for JetBlue 27, I just want to verify 15 miles south of Ruiz at 210, correct?
Still there? JetBlue 2730, affirmative, 15 south of Ruiz at 210. JetBlue 2730,
you still there?
Position, maintain 300 knots or greater.
Yippers.
I'm going to key the mic and not say anything. Tell me if you can hear this chatter in the background over my headset.
Hold on, I'm still on 126.85.
W 790 potential, roger. Turn 10 degrees to your left. 10 left, JetBlue 790.
Are you hearing this chatter in the background?
Just over Discord.
So you can hear it in Discord.
Very faintly.
Okay. All right, cool.
Seabird 81, Victor, contact on 128.75.
75, should say 1 Victoria, bye-bye.
Trailblazer 465, cross 35 miles south of Norwich at 17,000.
35 north of Norwich at 17,000, Trailblazer 465.
Trailblazer 465, 35 south at 17,000.
Okay, 35 south at 17,000.
Is that more pronounced now?
Trailblazer 465.
Stand by and checking in. I've got 125.85 handoff.
Plus 25 and 93, cross 15 miles south of Ruiz at flight level 210, clear direct to Ruiz.
210 Southwest 2593.
25
Southwest 2603, contact Oakland Center.
What frequency did you say you were on?
134, 150.
Yeah, it's bizarre. I should be on the same frequency as you by now.
794, descend and maintain flight level 270, transition at 280 knots.
Descend and maintain 270, transition at 280 knots.
What's your distance to Bebop?
33 nautical miles.
All right, I'm at about 68, my bad. So maybe you're still out of range for TCAS.
We'll speed up if you want to get closer to see if you can see me yet.
Transat 407,
All right, I'll bump it up to the barber pole at Mach .81.
Yeah, I heard, I mean, in addition to the ATC chatter that I'm getting, I heard Say Intentions come over a few minutes ago talking to somebody else. What's your call sign?
33.4.
Southwest 2603.
42, make sure it was for Southwest 9008.
Southwest 9008, affirmative. And
I'll listen for that.
That's block 3442.
3442.
Oh, if you have time for the airwaves, tell me how you resolved your issue. You wrote me that you fixed something so the plane was flyable.
Yeah, so there was a setting in, excuse me, there's a setting in ProSim under the combined config, flight controls, analog category where the yoke, the captain's yoke is connected, okay? then seeing that, I thought, well, why isn't the FO yoke connected? So I connected it. And apparently the way these work, because they're electronically linked, you don't need to have them both connected. When one is working, it's all that needs to be working. And then when you hand off the other yoke, it basically is connected to the same piece of software, I guess, is the only way I can describe it. So I think that created a conflict because I had physically connected it in the software and it didn't need to be.
If you haven't already, share that with FSC.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I gave him a complete explanation of what I had done, and Carlo's response was, just keep what you have right now. Don't change anything until we can, get back to you. Meaning they want to check, they want to test and all that stuff first. So what I don't understand is even going back to version 3.31 of ProSim, which is what this thing shipped with, and using the original control loading software and the original TQNG, I'm not getting any of the vibration that I did whenever the airplane was rolling. Like just before takeoff, the yokes shake quite a bit. That's called the ground vibration. I'm not getting any of that anymore. And when I try to add some in there through the software, the yokes go crazy. So I don't know how that setting works.
I did an update to like 3.35 or 3.36, and I lost my takeoff roll audio. I haven't bothered to tell anybody about that. I think actually I did on their on ProSim's message board.
Oceanic Center on 130.9.
I can't remember the forum. Yeah, the
Squawk
forum.
2000.
Nobody replied. I must be the only one in the world that's suffering from that. I'm at a loss. I checked, and the audio file is there for takeoff roll. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I'm just waiting for my new sim, and I'll put up with all these deficiencies until then.
Well, I would definitely wait until then. Hang on a second, I got to switch to Oceanic. Oceanic clearance Southwest 2963.
Southwest 2966, Oakland Oceanic departure, good morning.
That was interesting. So I had to switch to Oceanic departure 130.9 and Squawk 2000 and ident. And they came back to me.
2360, Vector Trail. 2360, 939.
Oh, 701. So let's go D-Link.
Turn 240, 1326.
CPDLC KUSA.
Border 2124, departure 118.17, 1817.
Yeah, so I'm going to try the CPDLC login and just see if that does anything.
Singapore 21 Heavy, increase your rate of climb.
Okay, expediting climb, Singapore 21 Heavy.
Yeah, so for you guys that are...
2966, contact Oakland Center on 134.15.
Oakland Center on 134.15, Southwest 2966. Now they're switching me. Now they're switching me back. That's weird. Oakland Center, Southwest 2966.
That's the intentions for you.
Southwest 2966, Oakland Center, good morning.
Southwest 3794, reclear direct release.
Yeah, because technically, until I get to BART, I'm not really in Oakland Oceanic. That starts right at BART.
W790, contact on 133.42.
3342, JetBlue 790.
Yeah, I just got the same instruction, 130.9er for Oceanic Center in 2000.
Hey, reply 111, Panda Roger. American 720, you're clear direct to Yahoo.
Direct Yahoo, American 720.
Spirit 959, Mendoza, please maintain flight level 320 to direct to Snow Hill.
Clear direction to Snow Hill, Fairway 959.
American 106, connection 128.75.
5 American 106.
Skywest 3794, connection 13342.
133.42, Skywest 3794.
Yeah, Scott, this new Iris engine is just awesome. I would.
What's it supposed to do?
I don't. They say it's super expensive to them, so they're trying to recoup their costs.
Yeah, well, you could end up going down a proverbial rabbit hole too. So next thing you know, you're going to be spending $300 a year with say intentions for all the latest and greatest, and I just don't need to do that.
Climbing 360.
W18 at 65, Center Roger. Clear direct to the Zizzy intersection.
Direct to the Zizzy intersection.
It's great that, yeah, it's great that they have some new features, but I can't see going down a rabbit hole with them. So.
Well, it's improving every day, you know. Interestingly, I had some conversation with the owner of Pilot Edge, Keith. Actually, I have quite a bit of discourse with him. But he was saying he's not really worried about say intentions and if they get really good. In fact, he even refers some customers over there for further training. But Pilot Edge is real people, you know, for ATC, and it's, you know, really real world procedures. Even if say intentions gets there, Keith is of the opinion it breaks immersion when you're not talking to a real person.
Yeah, well, there's no question about that. But it's like having a conversation with you and me and then going over and talking to ChatGPT. You know, you can have a chat with GPT, but you know in the back of your mind that you're talking to a computer. So even if say intentions gets really, really good, you're still talking to a computer.
Yeah, it doesn't pass the Turing test.
At 40 north of Manta at 200, 55.
Yeah, and if all I'm doing is walking, I don't really care about touring, so it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, well, you know what the Turing test is, right? It's when you can't tell the difference between a computer and a real person.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a joke.
It was lost on me. I'm sorry, my puny brain didn't get it.
Okay. You were talking about touring, and I was thinking, oh, well, I'm just cruising. So when I start touring, then it'll make a difference. No. Yeah, no, I know it's supposed to be the realism test, but again, you know, you could get, if you really want to get that anal about it, you know, even as nice as these cockpits are, they're not, it's not real. I mean, it's all just a simulator.
True.
So.
Yeah, even when you're on a full motion level D, you know it's a simulator, but it feels super realistic. You just, in the back of your mind, yep. If I crash, I just fail a check ride.
Yeah, if it was,
to begin with, so there's
I would probably feel different about all of this if I were in a level D where it's totally immersive, where you got everything that works in that thing just like the real thing. But, you know, if money were no object, I don't think I'd want to spend $10 million to have a motion D simulator. I mean, if I could afford a level D simulator, I'd go buy an airplane.
Well, then you're talking hundreds of millions of dollars.
No, not necessarily. I mean, you can have a nice, if you could afford a $10 million simulator, you could have a decent, you know, not even $1 million airplane and fly all over the place.
Well, then you'd be in one of those little Vision jets, which is a toy. You know, if you wanted to do the John Travolta thing and get your own 737 and hire a first officer and, get certified and all that, then you're talking big bucks if you want to fly a 737. That's my point.
Well, I mean, if I could afford a $10 million level D 737 or Max or A320 simulator, I'm sure I could afford a decent Learjet or a Citation that I could enjoy flying and go anywhere in the world I want to go, and wouldn't cost me $100 million.
Well, that's true. But, I'll share something. Flying in the sky for real actually scares me anymore. Ever since I had that landing where we blew a tire at Henderson on landing, and then, yeah, I've lost my nerve.
Flight level 350.
9915, Roger.
Yeah, well, that could do it. I was listening to Nomadic Aviation's podcast the other day, and Bob Allen was talking about one of the, because Steve Giordano had asked him, was there ever a time where you really got scared? And of course, Bob was given an example of one time when he was in an aircraft and he thought he was going to die. It's a good podcast.
Wow. Yeah, that's, I don't know, do you fly after that, or do you lose his nerve?
No, he's still the active partner in Nomadic Aviation. This was in their early days of shuttling aircraft back, ferrying aircraft around. He was in, I don't know, some DC-8 or something like that, and lost all the avionics and stuff, but he had this little small Garmin GPS and realized that it had a speed indicator on it, and it had an artificial horizon, and so he was basically flying his jet with this little bitty handheld Garmin until, and he flew it all the way across the pond. It's like that. It's a pretty amazing story.
Wow. I have I'm not sure if I shared it with you, but I have a similar story about my dad, and I just looked at his flight log after he had this terrible incident in LA airspace, which I'll share in a minute, but on his flight log, he started misspelling the letters, the ICAO code for his home airport. He blew a fuse, and he flew for a little bit after that, and then just kind of hung it up. But he enjoyed flight simming. But anyways, the story goes, he's over LA in this airplane he had a part ownership with, and the other owner was a mechanic and maintained it, but not well. So my dad flew it out to practice, something that was a dream of his, to fly in LA airspace, and all of a sudden he's out over the ocean. It's getting dark, and just flying around the LA basin, and all of a sudden he lost everything, the electronics, everything. He was cold and dark, except the engine was running. So he had to find a nearby airport, and presumably they shot a light gun at him, telling him he was okay to land. And he said that was pucker factor 11. So I think he flew it home back to Arizona, and then his flight log is just really weird after that.
He lost it mentally, you talking about?
He lost what?
You said he lost it mentally, and that's why he started writing things, misspelling stuff?
Yeah, like the call sign for Casa Grande is KCGZ, and he started spelling it like KCZG or KZGX or something like that. I'd have to review the log again. But yeah, his flight log after that just looks... He blew a fuse, and so he really enjoyed flying, so he turned to flight simulation, and I built computers for him because I'm an IT guy, and and got him set up with the latest flight simulator anytime it came out. He'd always get, buy the latest Microsoft flight simulator and try to run it on whatever computer he had, and it wouldn't perform well, so I had to upgrade his PC, and that was our, he had a joystick until I gave him a yoke as a Christmas present, rudder pedals and all that, so, Yeah, he really enjoyed flight simulation. He would fly all over the world. Of course, no ATC, no VATSIM at the time. Just the built-in ATC in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is piss poor, pardon my French, but it really is. But he had a Garmin GPS even when he was flying like a Connie. His favorite aircraft was the Lockheed L1011. No, not that. It's whatever the Connie is, the 4-engine Super Connie.
Yeah, not familiar with that one. Hey, on another sidebar, are you using the CP DLC in your sim?
No, I tried it and I couldn't really. I had to watch a YouTube video on how to actually operate it, and they kept making changes from this training video. So it confused me trying to. It wasn't intuitive trying to get ATIS and clearance and all that stuff. So I just fumbled around. So I'm like, I don't want to watch a 30-minute YouTube video that's not even totally accurate.
2875 today.
So, yeah, I haven't done it yet.
I haven't got it. I mean, you got to do the D-Link, but every now and then I'll get messages, but like about the only thing that comes across is your gate is you're going to be at Terminal C, gate C12 or something. And then I'll get a little message up on the upper DU that says .atc, but and it says ACARS uplink on the CDU, but when I go to the D-Link, which is the data link, I don't see anything. Every now and then I'll see a telex pop up, but it's not consistent, so I don't really know what it's supposed to do. And then one thing says you're supposed to log out. You're not supposed to stay logged in. See that ding dong, it's like that comes in every now and then, and it says ATC in the DU, but there's nothing.
Well, yeah, say intentions is always a work in progress. So, it is what it is. You've gotten a lot farther with it than I have.
Well, just poking buttons.
Yeah, well, I couldn't figure out how to get clearance, so I just and do whatever else it's supposed to do. Like I said, I just needed to watch a training video. And,
all right, but I just made
I have a hard time sitting down and doing that.
17.5. Hang on. Contact Oakland Oceanic on 130.9, Squawk 2000, Southwest 2963.
This thing
Oakland
loses
Oceanic,
connection all the
Southwest
time.
2963.
Oh, well. It's easy enough to fix. I just push and hold a button momentarily. Tony. My little handheld push-to-talk button.
You're going to get some Indian-sounding fella on the Oceanic real quick.
One more time on the freak 1326.
All right, I'm going to step away for a bit since I just passed Bart.
75. 35, thank you.
All right. Yeah, I'm not hearing your radio calls yet, so anyways, have a nice step away.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
289, turn left direct Delray. Got 35, 55, 5,000, it's got total about 3 miles and 1 turn at the... Say 5,000 per car, 35.
Oh, he just passed Bart. I've caught up with him, but he's not on my TCAS.
289, EOS 2475. 2475, 929, good. Singapore 21 heavy, contact departure 120.4. 120.4, Singapore 21 heavy, bye. Got 35, 55, on the 10, 10,000, the traffic go past it. 10, 10,000, break out 35, 55.
1,770 nautical miles. Holy fucking shit. We have 17,000 gallons of fuel yet in the center fuel tank. This is going to be ridiculous. It says 2,100, and it is now to top of descent, or 2,100 something, which is 4 hours from now. Yeah, at least I'll get a nice long flight as long as I don't damage the plane on landing with too high of a landing rate.
Zero Papa Zero, you're in contact at 1800, Climate maintain 10, 10,000, turn right heading 220.
0, 10,000, 220 on the heading, Zero Papa Zero.
Hmm.
1689, you're in contact at 1800, Climate 6,000, turn left heading 220.
6,000 feet and left 220, JetBlue 1589.
Seatbelt departure, my company, Matango Hotel, maintaining 2,000, seatbelt for departure.
Delta Lima Tango Hotel, New York, departure, we're in contact, Climate maintain 6,000.
Climate 6,000, my company, Matango Hotel.
Let's see what I've got for email and such.
Departure, good morning, United 432 out of 1,400, climbing 3,000.
4.75.
Mm-hmm.
JetBlue 1589, direct Elevate, departure 2475.
2475, direct Elevate, JetBlue 1589.
Yeah. You're fine because you're not running multiple computers. Yeah, otherwise you can rely on your backups, which go into the cloud, you know, which when you back up Quicken, if you back it up after every single day, then you can restore from that and just lose the transactions, which you're going to lose anyways. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. And because then they get, you know, in the cloud and backed up through our, you know, but if you try to restore whatever it was you were working on while it was open, yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, memories from this day. I'm sitting in my vest with no shirt on. Yeah. Where'd that thing go? Oh, okay. Hey, we're in Kauai. I mean, on Maui. Mount Kahalui. Mount, I can't remember the name. Kahalui's the town. Yeah. Is this with Denise? April 30th, 2019. No, that's with you. Yeah. God, I took you to all the same locations. How fucked up? Because I knew those locations. It wasn't like I was trying to relive it.
Damage at 881, turn left heading 180.
Oh, Chuck Road.
Speed 247, climb and maintain 10,000, contact departure 120.85. 10,000, 2085, John 247. Damage at 881, direct to Elvay.
Elvay, damage at 881.
254 Delta Victor, next departure, radar contact, turn left heading 280, climb and maintain 6,000. Left 280 up to 6,000, 254 Delta Victor.
Allegiant 242, turn left heading 270.
Turn left heading 270, Allegiant 242.
American 2930 out of 1000. American 2938, turn departure, radar contact. Allegiant 242, climb and maintain 4000, traffic 5 northeast southbound, King Air at 5.
Contact climb 4000, Allegiant 242.
Image at 881, traffic 12 o'clock, 3 miles, turning westbound, Airbus 7344.
Captain 881 looking.
American 2938, turn left heading 300.
You say again for 2938.
Turn left heading 300.
Left turn 300.
Alaska 242, traffic to factor, climb and maintain 10,000.
You on the left or Allegiant 242?
Alright, Allegiant 242, climb and maintain 10,000.
Thanks, climb maintain 10,000.
Yeah.
American 2938, climb and maintain 8,000.
Maintain 8,000 for 2938.
November 4 Delta Victor, climb and maintain 8,000.
8,000, 254 Delta Victor.
Allegiant 242, contact departure 120.85.
120.85, Allegiant 242, that's good. And departure under 5237, 2.6, climbing 3,000 off the Newark 4.
5237, next departure radar contact, turn left heading 270.
Left turn left turn 270 there, 5237.
November 4 Delta Victor, direct coast, climb and maintain 10,000.
10,000, direct code, 254 Delta Victor. Departure Astro 1470, Whiskey 1100, climb at 2,000.
1470, Whiskey, next departure radar contact, turn left heading 270, climb and maintain 6,000.
270, 6,000, 70 Whiskey.
Number 5237, climb and maintain 6,000.
6,000 feet now, there, 5237.
Number 4 Delta Victor, contact departure 118.17.
11817, 254 Delta Victor.
Departure Delta 2870, 1300, climbing 3.
Delta 2870, next departure radar contact.
Oh yeah, go the crater. Yeah.
American 2938.
Still no handoff. Scott still isn't on TCAS. 2103 is top of the Todd. Said he was going to step away for a while, so he hasn't said he's back yet. I haven't had much for breakfast, so although last night was a little intense. These blueberries are all yours. Not too much. Yeah. There's quite a few of them. There's 4 cherries that I can see, and I like peach. There's quite a few blueberries. Shit ton of blueberry. Not many. Yeah, there's some in the back. There's 1, 2. Oh, no, I see 4 strawberries, so I'll have one of those. There aren't only 3 peaches. Should have a cherry. Oh, man. You want a white one or a dark one? All right. Right. Here you go. Put my stone on the cabinet there. I mean, on the by your gift.
You still there? Oh yeah, I can hear you. You're kind of, it sounds like you're in the back.
My boom mic was down.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, so we have over 3 hours to Todd, top of descent.
Top of drop.
Yeah, different terminology by different pilots.
Well, my wife just let the air out of my sails. She told me no flirting with the flight attendants.
Oh man, she's too possessive.
Yeah, no kidding. Told her she ruined my day. Let's see. So I was doing some calculations earlier. It looked like the first waypoint after top of climb, I was about within a minute of accuracy.
You're breaking up.
I don't know why. I'm not going anywhere.
That's
I'm just
better.
sitting here. Just sitting here holding my... Are you moving around?
Yeah, but I haven't had a problem yet with my headset, my wireless. So I'm not sure what the...
Yeah, but I'm the only one that I'm the only one you're talking to, so that's the only way that you could tell if it's working correctly or not.
I know. Yeah. Well, such is life. It's good enough now. So.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm seeing some traffic on my screen here. What's your flight altitude?
I'm at flight level 320, but I slowed down once I knew you were at Bard or whatever that waypoint was.
All right. Well, I'm seeing on an 80-mile scale, I'm seeing an aircraft to my right, 2,000 foot below, so that must be you.
No, I got you on TCAS. You're 20 miles ahead of me at plus 2,000 feet. That's got to be you. What's
Okay.
your range to or distance to Perez?
90 miles.
Right, I'm at 109, so that's you. 20. Yeah, I guess 25 miles is the range for Skynet, or at least that's what I have configured.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the VATSIM. If nobody's on, I'm gonna file my plan and log into there just to see how that shows up. I like tracking it on that map.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not going to do the same. So I've got you on TCAS now. So if you start getting too far ahead of me, I'll bump up my cruise speed.
So how far behind me are you?
20 miles to the dot.
Yeah.
On the dot, whatever.
Yeah, if I go to a 40-mile range, I can see you still. Or see something. I'm picking something
I'm 20 miles behind you. You shouldn't get that on TCAS.
Yeah, well, I mean, my radar's, it's looking out front. I don't think TCAS is going to show behind me, is it?
No, not unless you put it in the center, maybe. I think you can do that on the EFIS.
Yeah, I tried it. It doesn't, it doesn't, shows a little bit of traffic about, I'm going to say maybe 15 miles behind, but that's, it's a simulator. I don't know how realistic that is. Plus, I added FSLTL traffic injector just to see what that would do. And I think that's part of the traffic that's coming up.
Yeah, I'm not even sure we're in the same bubble. You may have traffic I don't.
That's possible. That's why I wanted to do
yeah, and if you're running FSLTL, you'll see that traffic, of course. Yeah.
That's why I wanted to log into VATSIM real quick to see where we both pop up on VATSIM.
Well, I don't have to file a flight plan to spawn in the VATSIM. Is that true?
I don't know. Try it. Log in, and let me see if you pop up on the radar screen just by logging into vPilot, but with no flight plan file.
Well, it says I'm connected. This isn't technically legal above flight level 180 without a flight plan, but you can see if you see me now on Navigraph charts.
I'm waiting for it to refresh. Well, I'm on VATSIM. It should refresh there as well. Check the. I've got.
Make sure your Navigraph charts has got live traffic and VATSIM on that globe thing.
Yep.
On the map.
Yeah, I leave it on there. There's a bunch of aircraft all over the coastline, but just nothing I can see.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, so let's see.
Now, I'm not seeing you on VATSIM radar.
I'm not logged in yet. I'll let you know when I get logged in.
Right on.
Okay, so.
By the way, I'm a junior captain now at Southwest Airlines, or Southwest Virtual. $260 some flights. 16 this month.
Cool. Congrats.
How many flights do you have in on Southwest Virtual?
Hang on, I got to do one thing at a time. One sec. View. Pre-file. All right, I just filed it. I see 2603. I don't see myself yet.
Interesting. I noticed there's a setting too in, if you go to the settings at the bottom in prioritize, let's see, ATIS runway status, sources, prioritize. I don't know if that's the same thing, but it's got VATSIM. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing VATSIM traffic on the moving map as well in Navigraph charts. You're just not showing up on my VATSIM radar nor on Navigraph charts. Are you sure you're connected to VATSIM?
Hang on. Now check it.
It'll probably take a minute to refresh.
Yeah, I see you finally, but it says there's no flight plan, but I see your echo.
Right on.
So
hey, tune in Guard real quick. Tune in and listen to Guard.
Yeah, you're 16 miles behind me. Guard? $121.5?
Yep, 121.5.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, wait for it.
Is that you meowing?
It just said unable, contact the appropriate controller on those requests. And it recognized my voice as Yahoo! Alright, I'll switch back. As soon as I did my transmit on COM2, it told me to contact guard. That's a little glitch. You there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to physically reach up and push the button to talk, and I wish there was a way I could switch it to where the button on the Claire shield was my intercom button, because I have to grab the bottom of the yoke every time I want to talk to you.
Oh, you can sure do that. It's a standard controller push button. Just go into Discord and reprogram your push to talk. And
No. It's not that part I know how to do. It's the simulator. The way the push to talk button on the glare shield is wired with the yoke push button. The upper button, the upper portion of the rocker is the same button. You can't switch those around.
Understood. Well, yes, you could. You just have to switch your, which button you're using for talking to ATC on say intentions as well. So
well,
you
the
have
way
to
this,
get used to like.
Well, you're going to see all of this wonderful stuff when you get your sim. it's.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, there's a way to do it as long as you reverse your push to talk buttons on your yoke.
Well, but hang on, it's deeper than that, because inside of FSCCL software, there's a configuration for the yoke buttons, and it's a automatic type thing where you got to push this and then you got to tap the button and it reads what you pushed and then it programs it, and I'm not jacking with it. It's working now. I'm leaving it the way it is, because for the most part I like having the push to talk on the mic on the glare shield all the time for ATC. So it's just, I'd actually almost prefer a different method of doing it, like a button on my test button on the.
Make a button on your Stream Deck for Discord if you have your Stream Deck online.
No, I was actually thinking of something different than that, like the test button on the cargo panel, or something that doesn't do anything physically in the sim. That's easier to touch. Like I don't know what would be a good one.
Cargo fire test. Oh wait, that's still down there.
One of the cell cow buttons would work, because believe it or not, the cell cow doesn't work in the FSC cockpit. It's complete dumb idiot. It doesn't do anything. It's like, why did I bother spending money on that? It doesn't do anything. And of course, it's not FSC's fault.
Yeah, it's ProSim. Yeah,
right, or something. It's somebody else's fault. But yet, when I asked for it, they didn't tell me that it doesn't work. They just said, "Oh, you want that? Okay."
Well, maybe it'll work in the future, Scott.
You are way too forgiving.
I'm sorry. I'm not being supportive of you. I'm being devil's advocate, which I have a tendency to do that.
You're going to see when your time comes all of what I've fraught with. That's why I told you a long time ago, make sure you ask very specific questions that require definitive answers, not yes and no, because that yes or that no could be very broad in scope.
Well, I'm trusting they're going to work out these issues with my sim, because I gave them 4 months to do it. And so they're testing with FS2022. They'll know what works and doesn't. They probably didn't even know ahead of time. So, ProSim changes, Microsoft Flight Simulator changes in 2020 and 2024. So, yeah, I'm forgiving there. I'm having them put prepared version 5 on mine, so I can fly like a flight school if everything else doesn't work, including prepared version 6.1. So,
Well, it'd be interesting to see what those look like. I mean, on a day like today, flying prepared would be no big deal. Because, I mean, all I'm looking at is a big cloud deck below me, and there's nothing else to look at.
Yeah, well, I have quite a bit of scenery for prepared version 5, but it's mostly dated. You know, I don't think they're maintaining it. You know, airport scenery. And prepared version 6, there's some add-on airport scenery, but it's not extensive like Microsoft Flight Simulator. But supposedly prepared version 6, they put a lot of effort into airport scenery, because that's what flight schools want, you know, is airport scenery that, you know, looks realistic, and they don't care about flying over the ground. And, you know, on arrival and approach, you know, if you have ground textures and all that that are really complicated, then it just slows performance. And so they focused on what flight schools want for training, and that's Prepared's goal to begin with. It's a training environment for the military, but it works for flight schools.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that the airport scenery in Microsoft is as bad as it is. If they just mirrored what's in the Navigraph charts, it would be so much better. Because, I mean, I don't know if 2024 is better or worse than 2020, but there's just so, even at some of the third-party airports still have errors compared to what the Navigraph charts are showing.
Oh yeah, those guys can't keep up with changes. You know, they just can't. So sometimes they fix something and then the airport changes again, like O'Hare. Salt Lake City has construction going on right now. Now, interestingly, X-Plane, they hired a professional airport designer, and then they're upping the fee to purchase X-Plane 12. And they stay up to date on stuff. You know, it was crowdsourced to begin with, and then now they have a professional designer. And yeah, they stay up on it. Unlike, you know, scenery designers for MSFS, you know, they do what they can, but they have limited resources, just like everybody else.
So what's the latest with X-Plane? Is it still serious resource hog?
I don't know. The latest version is causing all sorts of wrecking havoc with add-ons. Like, you remember, who is it? Realson Gear? Their stuff isn't compatible with 12.4.1 and 12.4.1.2. I just got news on that today. They say if you're using X-Plane, don't upgrade. And if you upgraded, here's how to downgrade. And, you know, that's par for the course. Simulator changes technology or core guts of it, then, you know, add-on manufacturers have to adjust. That's just the nature of flight simming.
As your, just off topic, is your weather radar working?
Beats me. Are you running ASFS or?
I am, and I didn't check it when I moved to 3.36. It was working with 3.31, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. I may shut Active Sky down and restart it and see if that doesn't change it.
Well, I don't see any weather. Let me turn on weather in Navigraph charts and see what.
Well, the way you can check is just rotate your gain and see if the minus, you know, the angle changes. Mine's like stuck on minus 2A, and it's not moving at all.
Well, I have a touch screen for my weather radar tilt, so I can move it. You know,
but
I mean, I don't have the.
It's just not the dial, it's the display. What does it show in the reading? Does it just say 2A all the time, or does that display change when you adjust the gain? I don't care how you adjust the gain.
Yeah, it adjusts the gain for me.
It does change.
If your hardware, yes, so it's a hardware issue or some sort of disconnect between your hardware and ProSim, and so that's a ProSim thing that you should investigate the settings for your hardware.
Well, the test is working. Yeah, well, nothing's changed in that, and the test is working when I push the test button. So I'm thinking it might just be active sky disconnect there.
No, if your tilt isn't moving when you move the tilt on your hardware, that's a hardware thing. Either that or ProSim changed something in 3.36 and it doesn't work with the hardware anymore.
But
like
you
I said, I
your
have a
3.6 is
software-based.
Yeah.
With my software-based on screen, if I move the tilt knob, it adjusts on the navigation display.
You have any idea where in the combined config that might be?
I've never had to set it up for a pedestal, so no clue. You could probably search on tilt.
Yeah, I'm gonna
up at the top.
Trying to think where, and then one of these things, like, you know, you have the main, electric engine, pneumatic, hydraulic, all those tabs. Where do you think it would be so you could just turn a knob and see if it works?
Sometimes ProSim will show you the raw output when you change stuff, but again, it's not something I've had to mess with, so it's outside my realm of experience.
Yeah, no, I get it. Well, I noticed the other day when I was
encoder, but I'm guessing that.
Yeah, well, just in those tabs, I was thinking, you know, because you've got pneumatic, hydraulic, fuel, lighting, heating, miscellaneous, navigation.
No, it'd be in combined config.
No, I know that's where you set it, but if you go to one of those tabs and you move a knob, you can see the reaction of it. It'll tell you if you're making a change, right?
That's
it's not where you set it. It's
I don't know. It may only be on like throttle quadrants, you know, where it has the X, Y. I forget what they're called.
Okay, here's an example. This is what I'm talking
sliders.
about.
I forget what they're called.
Hang on. Stop talking for a second. Stop talking for a second.
I don't know if it shows output from encoders.
This is what I'm talking about. Hang on. This is what I'm talking about. If you in ProSim and you got all of those tabs that run along the top, one of them is warning. Okay, go to that warning tab, and you flip.
But
hang on, stop talking. Listen, if you go to that warning tab, you're going to see a whole list of things like fire warning, master caution, blah 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 blah. So in that list, if you touch the test button in your yoke, on my pedestal, and I flip it, the master caution 1 and 2 turns orange, and it goes from off to orange. That's what I was talking about. It's a place where you can just see if the switch is responding without setting anything up. Just see if it's currently responding to its current configuration.
Yeah, let me look, because with my touch screen it would show it. It may not be there, and I tell you, every time ProSim makes a change, they break something. So, you can't blame it on FSC entirely. You can't, it's more of a ProSim thing.
Yeah, no, my point was, given that I located under the warnings this little switch for the test of the fire panel. So if you view that in the context of the weather panel, I'm wondering if the weather panel
I'm seeing the fire tab. Yeah. Where's the weather tab?
No, go to the warning tab. The warning tab next to fire.
Right.
So warning, navigation.
The tilt is not a warning.
No. I know that.
I see what you're saying. You push, Scott, I see what you're saying. You push a button and you can see on the warning tab that it changes from off to on.
Under fire, there's cargo. I don't know if somewhere they've got to be putting this weather panel in here so you can do the same thing that you do with all these other panels. I just don't know where they're putting it. So that way you could push one of the buttons on the weather panel and see if it's even connected. But
I just hit communication tab and suddenly I have an hourglass like ProSim says not responding.
Let's see.
Oh wait, there it goes.
I have a bunch of ASP stuff under communication.
Yeah, that's not it.
Okay, so let's see.
That's all yoke. I don't know. Maybe they didn't put that there. Miscellaneous.
Yeah, I'm looking around. I'm poking around to see, because that would validate your hypothesis that maybe it's not connected for some reason hardware-wise.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would
interesting.
look in combined config under tilt. Wait, I found it under MISC.
Under
Weather
miscellaneous?
radar, GC left, GC right, left, right. I'm looking for tilt.
Hang on, under
Yeah,
miscellaneous?
WX plus T left and WX plus T right. That should be,
Okay.
no, that's not it.
Yeah, okay, that's under miscellaneous.
I don't see tilt setting.
Well, it may be something completely different, but at least there's some things there I can check. Man, there's enough of them. Good grief. And that also
Yeah,
gives you an
I don't see
idea,
my
maybe.
-6 anywhere.
Okay, so weather auto. Yeah, that's working. So the auto latch is working. Okay, so left pulse down. Radar, left pulse down.
Oh, wait. No. No, there's weather radar map, left indicator, WX left. That's on the EFS, I think.
They sure have a lot of fields that don't do anything.
Yeah, that's not so indicated. You'd have to look in combined config and search for tilt. I'll try that real quick for you.
Weather test. It's gotta be. That is really interesting that they wouldn't give it to you. Oh wait, here it is at the very bottom. Go to the very bottom, good grief. Weather tilt, and it's working, okay. Weather radar tilt, it's at the very end of the, go to the end of the miscellaneous column and you'll find radar gain, tilt, all of that stuff. All right, so it's working.
Okay. What, but it's not registering on the ND for you?
No, it's not. That's why I thought, wait, something's changing here. Did that change? Oh, that's interesting. Now they're backwards. So the right side, the FO side of the panel works the captain side, and I ran into this before. Okay, so it's working, and then the right side works.
Yeah, you could change that in combined config, no doubt.
Oh, well, that's interesting. So now I do it on the left side doesn't affect the right side. I had
Combined config, either that or it's a ProSim glitch.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a glitch. Okay, so let's see if
I only have a single, tilt setting. You have two, so
right.
There may be a setting for one slave to the other in combined config.
Well, that's what the deal
somewhere.
was. That was part of the deal with the yokes. That was part of the deal. I'm sitting here talking to myself, and I realize he can't hear me. I'm not pushing the freaking button.
I was wondering.
Yeah, so like right now, pushing the button, I'm in combined config, and to hold this button while I'm talking to you, it's showing that, I'm pushing the FSC motorized yoke captain #1, button 6, blah, blah, blah. But as long as I'm holding that button, nothing else will show up.
It's too bad they don't do what MSFS does, which is search for a setting by input. That would be a great feature to find out where you would configure an existing button.
Yeah, or the way, what is it, the tool that you use for the data ref tool for X-Plane, that is a good tool.
Yeah. How much experience do you have with X-Plane?
It's been a while. I mean, I had that whole, what was the one that Toto Rico put together, that jet, the Challenger or whatever it was called? I had that thing all configured with my my other cockpit panel. All of those buttons were all configured in it.
Yeah.
Using next What was that thing called? Next?
Oh yeah, next something dot next.
Yeah. Golly, I'm
I
just
forget.
totally drawing a blank on all that stuff because I haven't used it in so long.
You know, I did all my pilot edge general aviation comms or VFR training on X-plane.
Yeah, SPAD next is what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what it is. SPAD.next.
Yeah. All right. So.
But I don't know how they consider the correct pronunciation. I mean,
yeah, it's
lots of companies
SPAD.next.
have pronounced. Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing that would be ideal is that with ProSim is you really have to be careful and not, if you inadvertently shut ProSim down, you're screwed.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
you know,
don't hit that X button.
They need to have a restore from the last known setting.
Last known flight position. Well, they kind of do. We went through that the first time I visited your home. They show a map, but oh yeah, like PMDG, last known state. Wait, maybe they
Southwest
do.
2963 radio check.
That sounds like a real guy.
Southwest 2966. Report position and time. Flight level. Next position and ETA.
Oh, that's you.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, loud and clear. I'm in range now. We're on the same frequency.
He wants me to do a position report.
Just say however far you are away from Billow.
Yeah, that's not the correct verbiage. I mean, there's more to it than that. I was looking to see if there wasn't something here on this chart that shows how you're supposed to do that. It's been a while.
Wow, yeah, you did cross the pond. That really impresses me. I mean, that came out wrong. I'm impressed you did that or accomplished that.
I was actually going to do it this year, but I waited too late to sign up, and it was the positions were already taken. So, but that wasn't that difficult because they had ATC coverage the whole time. You didn't have to do any position reports.
Right. Where'd you get the position report request? Through your CPDLC or somewhere else?
No, I just called Oakland Oceanic and said radio check, and it said report position and time, flight level, next position, and ETA and following position, which is the correct format, but it's not provided on this flight plan. So there was a form. Let me look on the line for that. Hang on.
This is neat. Scott and I are getting along really well. I told Chuck that because I've had some back and forth with Chuck. Damn it. That's what I get for pacing around and vaping near this thing. It's annoying. I picked up audio out in the back. I'm going to go pee. Haha. Gotta have some crackers. No, I don't know what he's doing. He was checking something out.
I'll be right back. I'm just looking at something. I'm hearing you. Hang on. 1759 Barras, 1759.
Where did oh, I left it out here. I'm gonna bring this remote in here. It's getting dusty out there for the outside TV.
Okay, you there? Hello? Are you there? Hello?
Yeah, I just want out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
That's affirmative. That's why I responded.
Yeah, I can hear you talking, but you're not hearing me all the time, but I'm hearing you all the time.
I'm just not responding all the time.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a if you go to, let me know when you're at your computer again, and I'll send you a link so you can see.
You don't have to stand by. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna have some crunchy crackers.
That's fine. But there's a position report generator at ganderoceanic.ca, and I was going to discuss how to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and make my position report.
Well, that's cool.
Gander Oceanic, Southwest 2963, reporting Barras at 1759 Zulu, flight level 340, next fix 31 north, 14 west, estimated fix 1853 Zulu, fix thereafter 27 north, 14 west.
Impressive.
Southwest 2966, Roger.
Yeah, so what you do here, this is really cool. That's why it's as cool. It's as cool as I thought it was. It's just a page, and it's position generator. So, and the good part about, if you look at your flight plan, either printed or online, you can see at each one of the waypoints, there's also the lat-lon beneath it. So you can just enter it based on, and it tells you the format to use to enter it, and then when you hit generate, it shows you exactly how you should read it off at the bottom. So you don't have to remember, it just tells you exactly what you need to say.
That's awesome. I'm always impressed with your diction on the radio, Scott. I try to emulate that. I'm getting better at it. My nephew was really good too.
The old saying, less is more.
I'm familiar with that. Yeah, I still throw in extra words. My nephew would hammer me on that. Don't say those extra words. Keep it short and sweet.
Well, I noticed, like I was talking about Bob Allen the other day, I noticed on one of their videos he was reporting to ATC, and like when he handed off, it's like Oakland Center, Southwest 2963, climbing 17,000 for flight level 340. And that's all you say. So he knows where you are, what you're doing, and where you're going. I'm at 17, I'm climbing.
To use the word for. Proper phraseology according to the aim is you don't use the word for or to.
Yeah, I know. It's like Southwest, or good afternoon, Oakland Center, Southwest 2963, 17,000, climbing 340.
Right.
Yeah, it's just that simple.
I've also heard passing flight level 190, climbing flight level 360 or whatever.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say
then
that's
they know
wrong,
you're not,
but passing
when you're
is
first,
superfluous because you already
well,
told them
it
where
tells
you
them
are.
you're not level. It tells them you're not level right away.
No, but you're just following up with that, saying climbing to the next, so that he already knows in the very next word that you're climbing. So there's saying passing 17, climbing. I mean, it's like, because if you're passing, then you're saying, okay, you're passing what? You're passing 17,000, and until you say the next number, he doesn't know if you're climbing or descending until he hears that number. So
I
that's
think passing
the
is in the AIM. I think, but I'm not sure. I never look at the AIM. Well, I've looked at it. No, I've looked at the controller glossary, trying to tell pilot edge, or not pilot edge, but say intentions, proper controllers speak. Because, man, do they screw it up at times. But
so if you look at your you have 2 CDUs, right? If you look at your second CDU and put it on progress,
I'm punching.
you don't need to talk, you just need to listen. Put it on, put your second CDU on progress, and you can show you the location you passed, the previous waypoint and your next waypoint. And it shows you the time and the altitude. So really all the information you need for your reporting is right there, even your fuel.
Yeah, no, I was crunching and I couldn't hear you is the problem. So I need my daily carbs, otherwise I'm on a really serious low carb. Well, not serious, but I limit my carbs. Although with the anniversary we had some Lindor chocolates.
Hang on a second, I got something to take care of. All right, I'm going to step away for a bit. I got to make a phone call. I'll be right back. I got to make a phone call.
No, I have to push the top. Nothing new. Hey, the TNT is up $7,600. Edward Jones is up 1,800. Ameriprise is down 1,900. Your retirement accounts are 631 up. It's fun watching this shit. Even when it goes down. I mean, that's not so fun, but it's interesting to watch. What about NASDAQ? Intel's probably driving the NASDAQ right now. I hope you have more. No, too much warm air is coming in.
I'm back.
All right. I'm still crunching, almost finished. All right, you there?
Yeah.
All right, I was just testing my push to talk button. This gamepad has a propensity to time out or go to sleep after, or shut off after a while.
So you back at your PC?
Heck no, but I'll go there just for you, Scott.
No, it's okay. Never mind. I'm just going to tell you about that
I'm
Gander
being
Oceanic.
facetious. I'd sure love to have you show me what you're talking about. So I'm sitting down now.
Go to ganderoceanic.Charlie Alpha.
How do you spell gander?
Gander.
Yeah, I got it. Gander.oceanic.ca.
No. Gander Oceanic, one word, .ca.
Oh. Cool, calm, and collected. Says their webpage.
1953. Fix is going to be.
Anyways, I'm there.
So you see where you've got the fields to fill in for your report, doing your oceanic reporting points.
What is that under ATC? I'm just on their homepage. I don't. Maybe I'm blind.
So on the left, you see generators. There's an oceanic clearance and a position report.
Oh, I'm looking on a portrait screen, so maybe it's rearranged it.
Yeah, I'm looking on my iPad.
Yeah, they may have a different layout for their iPad. Are you logged in? Because I'm not logged in.
I don't know if you have. I don't know if you have to log in. Hang on, let me look on my iPad. I mean, on my iPhone. No, under, so you're at the main menu, look under pilots, category pilots, and then you'll see position report generator.
Yeah, I see it now.
And then if you're on your phone, scroll down and you can see where you enter your call sign, the reporting position you're at, and that time. And you can get all of that from your progress page on your CDU.
Yeah, I get it. What's estimating next fix? Is that
well? That's the
time
fix.
passing? Okay.
No, there's no passing. It's just flight level, and then the next fix is what is the next fix. So in this case, for us, it's going to be below, but you don't put below. You put the lat lon. So in my case, it's 50 north, 20 west.
Where are you getting the lat lon?
From my OFP.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no, but there's call sign reporting at time, flight level, next fix, then estimating next fix, and in parentheses it says time passing next fix. So that would be Zulu time.
Time passing next fixed. I see the reporting at position and the time. Then on the next line there's a flight level. Then it says next fix. Then the next line says estimated next fix. And underneath under time passing.
That's a Zulu time. Estimating next fix is a Zulu time.
Yeah, no, I know. You know, it's all assumed Zulu. You don't have to do that. Estimating next fix. So you just fill in the data based on your CDU and what you got, and away you go. And then when you hit generate, it gives you in the results the actual sentence and how it's read out to the controller.
Okay. It's too bad they don't have Navigraph data for next fix.
What do you mean the Navigraph data for next
Well,
fix?
so you could punch in a waypoint instead of lat lon, longitude.
Well, the reason they do that is if you go to the NAT tracks are not going to have a name. They're going to have a lat lon figure. And a lot of cases are like that. It just so happens that we have all fixes in the middle of the ocean. But, you know, a lot of those NAT tracks, because there's a whole bunch of them all stacked on top of each other, I guess they just don't have fixed names for each of them. They just have the lat lon coordinates. And what better than anything, and that's the best coordinate there is the lat lon.
All right, I'm catching up to you. I'm going to bump it down to 0.77 for me.
All right, so below is, that's board. Below is 30.
For my Mach speed.
31 north. 14 west. 14 west. Estimating below at 1853. Yep. And the fix after that is 27. Okay, so that's going to be right.
We're coming up on 20 hours and 20 minutes till top a drop, at least according to my calculations. I didn't enter, I entered a runway, not an approach. So I'm not sure how well it's calculated with Todd, because there's no altitude restrictions on the Maggie 3 arrival.
Yeah, I'm showing 2108 to top a drop.
Yeah, I have 2109 now after slowing down. So.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about 10 minutes difference, but that's about right. Yeah. Do you update your winds, or do you just do it one time and then it keeps it up to date?
It's probably a good idea. Well, you know what I suspect? It pulls the winds from your OFP, so it'd be static. But I'm not sure about that. I don't know where it gets its winds data. But it gets it from SimBrief, that's all I would imagine, which would be based on your OFP. Educated guess, Scott?
Yeah, it seems like the CDUs have are a little bit more responsive than they used to be. It used to be I'd get like some text on the scratch pad on the FO CDU would get stuck there and you couldn't clear it, but it seems to be clearing better now.
Yeah, that was one of the glitches I reported to him. I still have to do a video of that glitch without, where it doesn't do the load and execute and the, on FSC CDUs. I intend to do that. I'm just lazy. Oh, I have some interesting information about that, where it munches waypoints when, especially on the Waffle 7 arrival with one of the transitions. They actually fixed it, but they fixed it with the Max software. They sent me, a build to try, and it was version 1, not version 3. And so I wrote him and I said, "Are you confusing me with a Max as a Max customer?" I haven't heard back yet. I said, "I need a build for the 738."
Okay, I'm just kind of watching this because I got about 3 minutes before Billow.
Anyways, they thanked me for helping them track down the issue because I kept sending them arrivals that were munching waypoints. And
okay.
So
if I'm quiet in the next couple of minutes, it's because I'm reporting this point and documenting some time.
All right, I'll leave you be. Oh, when VATSIM is running, are you transmitting on both VATSIM and say intentions with your push to talk button?
Yes. But on say intention frequencies.
True. Well, you may want to. I think I'll disconnect from VATSIM when we get close to Honolulu.
It's interesting. That's an interesting thought. I would think even if you were connected on VATSIM, but there's no controller, and you're actually connected with say intentions, that it wouldn't transmit on vPilot unless a controller comes on live and you're in his area. But that may be asking too much.
No, say intentions handles it gracefully. When the controller beeps you, say intentions detects that, and it switches off say intentions and switches to
the other way
VATSIM.
around. It's the other way around. That when you're on say intentions, but you have vPilot running in the background and you're connected to VATSIM. When you're talking on say intentions, because there is no live ATC person on VATSIM, that it would not transmit on VATSIM, even though you're talking to say intentions. Now, if a controller comes on the VATSIM, yeah, I don't know if.
Pardon me for interjecting, but they'd have to say intentions would have to intercept the push to talk button and make sure VATSIM doesn't get it. But if there's no controller on, it doesn't matter now, does it? If other VATSIM pilots hear you talk, who cares?
Yeah,
they may
exactly.
be on a different center frequency, but
that's yeah. And how else would they even know to look at 130.90 unless they're tracking you on the VATSIM app and they see what's Scott doing on 130.9 in the middle of the ocean?
Right.
So that's why.
Now, my understanding from reading say intentions documentation is they can detect when you go outside of VATSIM coverage area, and then you're talking to say intentions and not VATSIM. And then when they hear that beep, when a controller beeps you, they switch off say intentions and make it so you talk to VATSIM. That's the way they explained it to me. Or at least that's what their fax says.
Okay, I got to do a report. Hang on. BIMKey at 1948. BIMKey. $1948. Oakland Oceanic, Southwest 2966, position below at 1854, flight level 340, estimating 31 north, 14 west at 1948, 27 north, 14 west thereafter.
Southwest 2966, Roger.
Okay, done.
All right, I got a comment. My suspicion with say intentions and VATSIM is you need to be taking off of with ATC on VATSIM, and then when you hand over to run out of the coverage area and say intentions takes over, they read your squawk code.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see. I don't know if they would, but would they even?
No,
you're talking about if
works.
you're going. You're saying if you're going from VATSIM to say intentions?
Correct. So you take off with VATSIM, and then you're not getting a squawk code from say intentions. Say intentions just picks up your squawk code and doesn't really care, really.
Is it going to automatically read your flight plan, so you're not going to have to pick up another clearance from say intentions? They will.
As long as it's filed in SimBrief, of course they'll pick it up.
Oh, well, that'd be interesting to see that. I've never done it that way.
I mean, it's great for live streamers because then you get ATC the whole way.
Well, that's the only reason I'm giving this another try, because, before when I was live streaming, I was pretty much sticking to SoCal because I had ATC the entire flight because it's a smaller area. But, I'd like to fly in other areas too. It just gets to be a little bit redundant after a while. So, yeah, that would be a good way for it to make the transition.
Yeah, I know it works. They advertise it works. So, say intentions does. And like I said, they have a mechanism if VATSIM comes online or you fly into a VATSIM coverage area, then say intentions just goes silent.
Yeah, so it makes me think about yesterday when I told you I landed in Vegas, and I just happened to look down over, and vPilot showed that SoCal controller was up. I never heard them, ping me, so maybe they saw that because I don't know if they can tell that I'm on say intentions, but, they wouldn't know that I'm...
I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, how would they know I've been cleared to land? They would just log on and see, oh, here's this pilot that's on final approach to Vegas, and he's on a frequency that I don't recognize. I'm sure they can tell what frequency you're on, can't they?
Oh, of course. VATSIM radar shows your frequency, so yeah, of course they can.
So maybe they assume
you're supposed
that
to be on CTAF, if you're coming in, so maybe they can't reach you on CTAF. And you can look that up from VATSIM radar too. Shows the CTAF for each airport. But yeah, if you're not on CTAF, they probably won't hear you or try to talk to you.
Well, or I've seen it where you're on a frequency in say intentions that's not necessarily a published frequency on the chart. So
or on VATSIM, yeah.
Or on VATSIM, yeah. So I would think they would know that maybe the ticket is to put in your remarks in your flight plan when you file it, put say intentions /VATSIM. That way if a controller comes online and they see your flight plan, they go, oh, so he's using say intentions.
Well, the way say intentions again switches off is the controller has to ping you and then tell you to contact him on such frequency. And then when you get that ping, that ding, then say intentions shuts off.
Yeah, I've not experienced that.
Well, that's the way they say it works. I don't know how they hook into that. That's pretty advanced, actually, if they can. They must hook into the VATSIM network, and VATSIM has some sort of public data advertising on the internet that say intentions can read.
Back me. $27.14. $27 north. 18 west. The board is 2454. 24. No, 15. Yeah, I don't know why I wanted to do this long flight, but I'm glad I did with this, because it's not too often you get to play around with other features in the airplane on these shorter flights.
Yeah, you know, for me, it kind of helps out. If I ever want to make captain, I have to pick up more of what Southwest Virtual calls TPM, which requires long flights. I've been doing like hour and a half flights lately. I'm building up the flight count, but not my TPM or hours.
Oh, speaking of that, you asked me a question earlier, and I never did answer you. Hang on, let me look. Dashboard. No, that's not it. Reports. Okay, so I don't know. Does Love Cars track all your flights, or just because it shows 50 flight reports right now? I don't know if that's the extent of it, or if that's just all that shows up on that.
What's your rank?
Captain. Yeah, rank is captain.
50 flights, you'd need at least 400.
No, I'm sorry. Now I went to the stats. I have 448 total legs flown, 598 total flight hours, 15 legs flown this month.
Yeah, well, they graciously grandfathered you in as captain because that's not enough flight hours to make captain. I think they want like 800 or something like that.
Well, I think that's because I had been flying for Southwest for a while before they changed it, and so yes, I think they did. If you had a certain level, they didn't demote you. Is the bottom line.
Oh, they did me. They did me, but they promoted me without the flight hours I needed to make like first officer. So.
Yeah, I don't know.
But,
it is what, I didn't ask for anything. This is just what I have. That's just the results.
Yeah. I think they grandfathered you in based on hours, because that's not a, I mean, if you're working your way up, you can look at their website and it'll tell you how many hours you need to make captain.
Yeah, and I
It's
think
a lot.
there was something about the when they were making the transition. I think if you had X number of hours, then this is the ranking you stayed at. So whatever, I don't know. I don't even care what all that is. It doesn't. I don't really care. I like their
Well,
structure.
you have your flights in, so 400 is the magic number for cap. Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't even know what the ranking status is and how it goes from there. I haven't even looked in so long.
Yeah, they got rid of all of their. They've simplified it. They went junior captain, captain, senior captain, chief pilot, master chief pilot, and I think that's it. Man, you have to have a lot of flights and hours to get to master chief pilot or whatever it is. It's on their crew hub site.
I can see us. We're the only ones out in the middle of the water, though. If you look at your love cars, you can see the two of us out there in the middle of the Pacific. Well, just look at your number, too. You're 19.
Hey, we're past the point of no return.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're, Billow is the ETOPS entry point. Yeah, so we entered, that's the point of no return, I think, and then the, north 31, west 14.
I don't know. There's got to be little places to land out here because ETOPS requires for dual engine aircraft a certain glide distance to get to some place you can touch down. So it'd be interesting to know where that is.
Do you show your ETOPS on your? Well, it's not if you lose both engines. It's what can you do?
Oh, did I say both engines? I meant a single engine failure. If you lose both engines over the oceanic, you're gonna go into the drink.
Let's see. Now that would be nice to be able to show the ETOPS on the Navigraph chart.
Well, you can look at your OFP on Navigraph charts.
Yeah, but overlay the ETOPS rings onto the live map is what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you were talking about that. I don't know ETOPS. It's outside my realm of experience. By the way, I'm going to try to cram, like Pat Pugh, just Surface, Microsoft Surface Pro, or for business, or whatever they call it, and an iPad. Chuck showed me some sort of thing that they use in flight schools, where it's like a little platform with a little lip, where you set your iPad on it instead of using a suction cup and all that stuff. So I'm hoping it's big enough to fit a Surface and, because with the Surface I can remotely control my visual PC and run a bunch of other stuff on it, you know, that you're running on your fourth screen. And then maybe I don't need that fourth screen down there. And
yeah, it'd be nice to, I would like to not have to have that, but I don't like how Pat's got his, he's got like two things crammed into his left arm here by his window. And it's like, that's too much clutter. He's got like an iPad and some kind of low PC or something that's like a Surface or something.
I should try to dig up a picture of that and the info on it and forward it to you. It's much better than trying to use that suction cup to hold your iPad because it's not really attached to the iPad. It just rests on this
What suction
platform
cup are you
type
talking
thing.
about?
And you can pick it up and take it out of the
What
aircraft really
suction
easily.
cup are you talking about?
Well, you have your iPad mounted to something that is suction cupped to the side.
No,
and then
it's not
it
suction
grips
cupped.
the iPad.
It's not suction cupped.
Oh, well then how's it attached to the side of the shell?
It's got a mount that's got like that Super Duty double-sided tape, and that stays fixed to the cockpit. And then the
but what I'm saying is you don't have to put the iPad in a cradle type thing, and it's easier, which requires some manipulation. Whereas this other thing, you just kind of set it on it, and it's got a lip on the bottom that holds the iPad from. He says it's really realistic. It's like what the flight schools would use.
Who said it's realistic?
Chuck, he's the one that sent the information on it to me.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I know Chuck had asked me about the items that I was using, and maybe he came across something else and he switched. That's why I was trying to figure out who you were talking about.
Yeah, I've been. His sim is going. He says when he discovered Pilot Edge, he just got really enthusiastic about flying again because he says it's realistic. It's the only thing they're missing is traffic and sequencing and that kind of thing. But it's reminds him a lot of real flying. And he says his skills with ATC had atrophied, and so he's kind of like getting reacclimated even after dozens of flights. But
yeah, I'll have to try Pilot Edge at some point. Just been too much stuff going on lately.
yeah, it's realistic. It's super realistic. Say intentions, they're getting better. Oh my God, if you would have used say intentions before you got your sim, you would have just cried like I did. There's still some things they don't do realistically, according to what my nephew taught me and what Chuck tells me. But they're getting better, and I fed a lot of info.
The only thing I've heard negative about Pilot Edge is that, and maybe they're not that way anymore, but I've heard that they have, on occasion, the controllers have gotten on the pilots for whatever reason. And
yeah, now my last experience, we flew out of Spokane, and I was interacting with the controller, and they know I'm an enthusiast. I think that's in the database somewhere. And so, I was following instructions, but I was discombobulated. We had to intercept the Victor Airway. And I'm like, what? And well, anyways, they were very patient with me, and but my diction was appropriate. I just stumbled here and there, and they didn't roll their eyes. They didn't go, oh. I hate it when I hear a controller, even a VATSIM, go, oh. But I've gotten a lot better. A lot better.
Well, I think the difference is the most of the VATSIM controllers are enthusiasts themselves. So for any of those guys to get frustrated with you as a hobbyist, I think that's a bit over the top.
Well, some of the VATSIM controllers really know what they're doing. And if they come across someone who's struggling, then, can't follow directions, then, yeah, they get like, But, yeah, the hobbyists, those are either hardcore hobbyists or people who have been ATC controllers or, want to be, the procedures. But interestingly, Pilot Edge employs retired air traffic controllers or people who aren't in the business anymore but want to continue doing it. And some of them want to be real world ATC, and Pilot Edge is a good training ground.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's good that they're professionals or, either current or retired, real world air traffic controllers. And to the extent that they're working with the students or whoever's in the pilot seat, because they realize that whoever's in that seat is paying for these services. So if there's any level of humility that should be granted, it should be on the behalf of the pilots. And so if the ATC guys don't like what the pilots are doing, yeah, they should encourage them and, instruct them, okay, you're having difficulty intercepting the Victor airway, turn right, give you some vectors, and, you'll intercept the radio.
Oh, no, I didn't have problems intercepting it. I didn't get it in the CDU. It didn't occur to me to enter it into the CDU. So he gave me direct to the first waypoint on the Victor airway, and I didn't have it in my CDU. And I said, what waypoint? Because I was expecting the first waypoint on my route or the end of the Victor airway.
Yeah, I would have thought that they would have done it via the VOR, like a radial off of a VOR or something.
Yeah, that would have made more sense. But I guess Spokane SOP, which they follow because they do it realistically, is intercept the Victor airway, which is really weird because it's low altitude. Now, Chuck
well,
said
that is a
he
Victor
got
airway. Victor airways are for low altitude, below 18,000.
Yeah, I know. But when you're departing, you're below 18,000, so why not?
No, that's what I'm saying. A Victor airway is an airway that's a route below 18,000 feet. If it's above 18,000, it's a jetway.
Right, or something that starts with a Q, or, I don't even know what that designates. Maybe they ran out of the J numbers, so they went to Q.
Yeah, not familiar with the Q.
Yeah, you'd have to hand enter your or examine your waypoints in SimBrief, and you'd see some Q numbers here and there.
Well, we're only 800 miles
my route all the time. What's that?
We're only 820 miles to top a drop.
812? Oh yeah, 800. I have 832, miles. Of course.
Yeah.
I have you 10 miles ahead of me, or 11. Huh. Oh, my top of drop is different. You probably entered the runway. I mean the approach. I just entered the runway.
Yeah, I do everything if it's available on SimBrief and just change it later if they change it.
Yeah, that causes me fits sometimes. But yeah, ProSim, if you change from a runway to add the approach, it'll just throw your profile way off. So you're off profile. You end up being like 3,000 feet below, and it never catches up. And and then say intentions, like last night, I was flying into Lubbock, and they told me to descend to 5,000. And, the elevation there is 3,200. So I'm, and they wanted me down quickly. So I'm screaming at 2,000 feet, tearing the roofs off homes. And, 2,000 feet AGL. So they have a propensity to take you like 30 miles past the airport before they turn you back. And they say something BS like, we're extending your downwind, or we'll get you turned around to the airport in a bit. And they're giving you an excuse for something they can't handle right. Their arrivals and approaches are just programmed, the transition onto the approach is programmed a certain way. And I alerted Brian to this, or I opened a ticket, and then Brian says, yeah, we're working on this. Check the change logs, and you'll see. I had suggestions for him how to handle it, and all sorts of stuff. I've been had diarrhea of the keyboard lately with writing them bug reports and suggestions.
Well, I'm sure they
Are
appreciate
you
that.
there? Yeah, sometimes, my writing style and doing it is something that, they'll remember. I'm tongue in cheek at times, but, Brian's gotten a hold of some of it, I can tell, because he's responding on the tickets, and he doesn't say he is, but his name is on the ticket down at the very bottom, Brian S. His last name must start with S.
Yeah, I
Sierra.
never did catch his last name.
He lives in somewhere up in Phoenix area. He told me in 2024 at that expo. He saw my, KTUS on my badge, for the expo, and said, "Oh, I just live up the freeway from you."
Small world.
I had a lot of back and forth with his wife over these scratch pads and that other thing I showed you.
So what was the deal with the scratch pads?
Well, I was wanting to get a scratch pad. I'm getting tired of using the told card, or I'm scribbling on the told card with that pen, and then erasing it. And Tony's not going to do that. So the scratch pad has a structured format for entering all your frequencies and various, flight-related information you need to refer to. The scratch pad you got from Brian in 2024. So I just posted on their, what was it, General, one of their Discord channels. And Brian chimed in right away and said, "What a blast from the past." I said, well, I was telling them they should have the scratch pads on their merch shop on, their website. And he said, "Oh my God, that was one of the first merchandising things we produced." He said, "I'll ask my wife if she's got some laying around and send them to you complimentary, no charge."
Mm-hmm. Well, that's nice.
So she friended me and then verified my address. And then we had some back and forth, and I was telling her about tearing down the wall and getting the full cockpit, and she was like responding enthusiastically, and I was like, wow. That went on over a course of a couple hours with, I don't know, probably like back and forth, like 4, 6, 7 conversations. Brian knows who I am. Captain Tim.
Sorry, I'm emailing somebody at the moment.
Oh, take your time. Hey, Scott, I gotta take a bio break. I'll be back in a while.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, you might want to take your headset off while you're away, because remember, all this is going on a stream.
I have pushed the talk. I'm just not gonna push the button.
Oh, okay.
Top a drop? Well, more than that, actually.
What about top of drop?
You could hear that?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I can hear everything. I can hear when you go.
Oh,
Can hear you
that's
clear your
not
throat.
right.
Yeah, that's why I said you might want to just take your headset off.
Intention. All right, I'm gonna put the boom up and start talking. Let me know if you can hear it.
Yes, I can still hear you.
Son of a gun! I didn't mean to be crunching in your ear like that. I've been doing the push to talk all, assuming that's how it was working.
Well, I was away from the headset too for a while, but I mean, now that I'm sitting here, and just the fact that it's streaming, and anybody that watches the stream can hear every sound that's made. So, yeah.
All right. Point taken. Headset off right now.
Thing's got a good microphone on it, because I can still hear your jibber jabbering. All right, everybody. Well, I don't even know if anybody's still on watching, or if anybody is at the moment, but this is what you do on a 5-hour flight: is you sit back and you watch the airplane do its thing and wait for the next waypoint. But yeah, it kind of gives you the idea of what it must be like for these long haul pilots. Read a book, talk about family with your flight officer. But the best flights are the non-event flights.
All right, I'm back. Let me see if I can fix this.
Hey, while you're working on that, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee.
Are you there? Scott, are you there?
Oakland Oceanic, Southwest 2966, position BEMKey at 1948, flight level 340, estimating 27 north, 14 west at 2042, 23 north, 15 west thereafter.
How am I reading, Scott?
I hear you.
Yeah, I had the push to talk button enabled, but I think my little gamepad disconnected while I had it pressed down, and then it left it open. So gamepad had issues.
Did you catch that? I said, I hope you didn't say anything incriminating while your mic was hot.
I just heard your radio call and say intentions while you were talking. So what were you about to say?
I said, I just hope you didn't say anything incriminating.
No, Tony and I are having a terrible argument and then talking about makeup. Well, you know. And then...
in which you lost the battle of.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You know, I've determined that the most difficult part about doing these long-haul flights is paying attention to the chronograph and watching all your waypoints, and don't let things slip by you.
What's your estimated fuel at arrival?
10-2.
Yeah,
oh, no,
mine
sorry.
keeps creeping
Yeah,
10-2. My flight model with ProSim keeps creeping up. It starts lower and then keeps getting higher as the flight progresses. I presume that's something you can adjust in a setting in the flight model file, but maybe not. Maybe it's just...
What's it doing again?
Well, when I started the flight, it probably said something like 9,000 gallon or pounds estimated at Honolulu. Now it's showing 12.5. It just creeps up slowly during a flight.
Well, it could be winds are changing, so it's getting more favorable. I don't know. I mean, you'd think you would calculate that in. The aircraft's getting lighter, but it's not changing airspeed, but the fuel burn's changing, but that's all pre-calculated in it.
Maybe, or it's just the flight model's inaccurate. But I did reload the winds. They didn't change. I know I have my weather source. Well, I have it tied to, to active sky. But active sky would change. I mean, because the winds didn't change a tad bit. So I think it's coming from SimBrief. That is my educated guess. Strong educated guess. And since we're not recalculating the flight in SimBrief, which would probably mess things up, you could match up the winds at the waypoints, you know, after retrieving them on the legs page under route data against the winds that are on the OFP.
Well, that's what I'm doing is I just compare what your OFP is saying against what the aircraft is saying, and if you're using the same aircraft file,
no, not the aircraft thing. It's what the I'm talking about what the CDU says, because the airplane is getting its data from active sky, but ProSim is getting it probably from SimBrief when it does its fuel calculations and cross time and top of descent, you know, times based on winds. All it can do is get it from the CDU. So like a board The CDU says 007 at 22.
At board, mine says 11.3.
That's not a number we look at. It's 007 degrees at 22 knots. That's on the legs page under route data.
Oh, you're looking at winds. I'm sorry. I was looking at the progress.
Wind.
Board is 002 at 20.
Well, I'm looking for it now on the OFP to see if those winds match up. I'm looking for winds.
Yeah,
there it is, winds aloft.
013 at 19.
Yeah, it doesn't match up. The OFP says at board 024 at 27.
Well, it depends when you did it, because mine's showing 013
I don't know where
at 19.
ProSim gets his data. I told it to use the NOAA as a weather source, so maybe we have different weather sources specified. But
When
it's supposed to integrate with, well...
Did you update your flight plan before you did it? Or did you just leave it with the current? Did you?
No, I regenerated the flight.
Okay. Okay, so board. Okay, that's board. So the next one is going to be, this will be 2315. 23 north, 15 west. What's Beta? Next fix is Beta. Board. The next fixed is that one. Time passing that is 2053.
Yeah, the winds aren't matching up anywhere on account active route data, winds in the CDU versus the OFP versus what. Well, we're still 40 minutes out from board.
2053. And then the next one is domestic.
Are you there?
Yep.
Well, nothing matches up. The winds I've got in the CDU do not match what active sky is showing at current position. I have no clue where ProSim is getting it unless it's the NOAA.
Mine's not far off, because if I'm looking at Beta and on the OFP it's saying 020 at 32, and it's actually saying 020 at 36 in the CDU, so it's not far.
Yeah, well, I have 007 degrees at 22 at board. Right now I've got 05 to 2 degrees at 34.
Yeah, this is
And
close enough for
Active
me.
Sky does not say that, so.
Yeah, I hadn't looked at Active
What does
Sky.
Active Sky have for?
I'm looking at the OFP. I'm not even looking at Active Sky. Let's see.
Do me a favor and check out Active Sky real quick, for current conditions.
All right, 1 sec.
And then look at winds aloft. You're at 340, of course, so.
Where is it?
And then compare what Active Sky says at your current position or compared to what's in the navigation display.
Where's the, I see the current conditions page, but I don't see, is there a sheet in Active Sky that's similar to the winds sheet that's on the OFP? No. Okay, so here's what I have. I loaded the OFP, but it's pulling it from Active Sky, it's pulling it from SimBrief, so they should be technically the same. Let's see, so board is 028, no, board is 354 at 23. Yeah, that's nothing like what's in the, so I don't know where the CDU is getting its information from, because if you load Active Sky from SimBrief, then it's going to give you the SimBrief winds, which is what I just did. So I don't know, unless it updates. Let me see if I can update the winds in the CDU if it changes.
I'm looking in the instructor operating station for, the web page for you, where the weather source is. All right, my MATAR provider is online weather. Let me change it to simulator weather.
So where are you finding that? Where are you finding that?
It's under cockpit setup options on the settings page. Now, I'm using the Windows app, so I'm not sure where you'd find it.
Of the iOS you're talking about? Of the iOS?
Yes, of the iOS.
All right, let me check.
It's under a tab called Data Link. I've got my ATIS provider as Hoppy. What? Well, that doesn't matter.
Are you, I'm sorry, I'm in the iOS, current weather, METAR, themes. Where is it finding this? I don't see where you have the settings.
I don't use the web-based. So for me, it's under settings, cockpit setup options.
Yeah.
Then the data link tab.
Yep,
and
that's what I was looking for. I was just missing
All right,
one of the
so
links.
it's under
Yeah,
provider.
mine says ATIS is the VATSIM provider. Data link advisory in ECAS is checked. Load sheet provider sim brief. METAR is online weather. That's all it has.
Yeah, I just changed my METAR provider to simulator weather. I'm going to reload my winds and see what happens.
Okay. I wonder if it just auto refreshes that.
My winds didn't change, but my ETAs did, or they just refreshed. Lord knows where they get this stuff.
Yeah, now I'm showing 8.2 at beta instead of 10.2.
.2 where and what?
In the progress page under fuel remaining. Oh no, now it went back to 10.2. Jeez. Yeah, the winds haven't changed though in the legs page.
Yeah, mine are varying. Let me check conditions in the active skies, see if it matches.
Let's see, it's 2011.
Yeah, nothing matches. I don't know what.
Yeah. It could be some kind of. It could be some kind of algorithm that's approximating, because remember, each one of those are specific waypoints in time, or placeholders, lat line placeholders that make up that waypoint, and the winds at that location. So between this location and the previous, there's probably some algorithm that just adjusted or.
Yeah, but the active sky current condition, since ProSim is being instructed to get its weather from active sky, you'd think the winds would match in ProSim versus what active sky is saying, and they don't.
Yeah, well. Doesn't seem like it would be that hard a deal to calculate.
Don't play devil's advocate with me, Scott.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm telling you, the winds don't match up with active sky at current position.
Oh, well, that's fine.
The wind's aloft.
That's okay with me, okay. No argument with me, I agree.
No, I'm just saying ProSim isn't respecting its own setting.
Oh,
I mean, I don't care whether it does or doesn't, but I wish I knew where it was getting its wind.
Well, right now I have a tailwind. I have a 50-knot tailwind at 34,000 feet, which is very odd to have a tailwind at westbound.
Right. Yeah, really odd. Now, between Beckme and Board, winds aloft are like, well, I can't tell which longitude, it doesn't say, because there's similar numbers, it's hard to tell. It says at Board 024, 027, which one's the speed and which one's the direction.
Well, it's always the direction first and the speed's after.
Oh, the first one is the direction.
Yep.
So
look at the bottom of
024 at 27 for me when I generated my OFP.
Look at the bottom of your progress page and you'll see it shows the wind with a heading or direction and then the speed.
That matches, but it doesn't match active sky, you see. Now, I can see how it wouldn't match the OFP because OFP grabbed current winds or forecast winds, one of the two.
Wonder whatever happened with Robert, if you ever got his max from Flight Deck Solutions.
I thought Robert would post it on the full cockpit owners group. Maybe not. He said something about his max, but I didn't catch it.
Well, I mean, I haven't heard boo diddly from either him or what was his buddy's, his IT guy's name that was there? I forget now. I need to look him up.
Yeah, I gave that IT guy my number, and he's never corresponded with me. Not since FS Expo, when I think I wrote a couple things to him and then he didn't reply, so I don't know. Oh, I probably wasn't talking to you. I had an active Sky up, so.
No,
yeah, Robert and his friend his IT guy have said boo to me, even though I have the IT guy's phone number.
Yeah, I just sent Robert a message on WhatsApp. I'm looking on my text messages now to see if I have his number. I'm trying to remember. Do you remember what his IT guy's name was?
I'm not sure if I added him to my address book.
I thought you said you just had his number.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I had conversed with him via text message, but he never replied, so.
And you don't have a number associated with the text message, or was that some other text means?
That was FS Expo. That would have been a long time ago. Look for a text. No, search term Robert doesn't bring anything up. I had some sort of tip for him about maybe ProSim. I don't know. If he was using FDS, it would have been Sim Avionics. Anyways, if you go into configuration on ProSim, you should see Active Sky App Data Path.
Yeah, I saw
Maybe
something
I have the
in there.
wrong folder. Let me see if I have the right folder. I mean, it looks like the right folder.
Let's see.
Well, it should be pulling up.
You were saying something about inside of ProSim what?
Under main and then Active Sky in the upper right, there's an app data path. You can select it.
Hang on.
And then you should point it at the weather folder in your app data roaming hi-fi Active Sky FS. It should be grabbing weather station list.txt and maybe current position.
Oh. Okay, main configuration. Oh, yeah, hang on. Yeah, the providers are aviationweather.gov. That was something
Where
that...
are you on that?
That's under the online weather. Online weather. Use custom URL.
Wait, there's also Active Sky under main. I'm looking for online weather. Or is that in the iOS or somewhere else?
No, the online weather is under the data link provider in SimBrief under providers. The tab next to main.
Right. Oh, providers.
Yeah, I see the Active Sky thing. It just local host set as active weather.
I've got VATSIM enabled. What in the world? I just turned off VATSIM enabled.
Yeah, I do have VATSIM enabled.
Yeah, well, I don't want VATSIM weather. That's where we're getting it.
Okay, took that off. Well, I guess I assumed that was good to have, so that way if you're online with VATSIM, they're giving you the same weather that you're using.
Maybe.
Seems logical.
Well, if you want the same altimeter, but it's considered unreliable. I had a group flight with Southwest, and they said don't use it.
Okay, good to know.
Now, I'm looking at the active flight plan text file in the weather folder for active sky in your roaming folder, you know, in your user folder.
Well, you're going down a rabbit hole.
Well, I'm looking at what it says winds aloft are. And it matches, no, it doesn't match up there either. At board. I don't know. I'm going to look at the weather station list. Oh, that's a bunch of hooey. It's got dollar signs for weather. No, here we go. Those are just weather stations, though, not the actual waypoints.
Let's see, how much longer do we have to go? 300 miles to top, 300 miles to top of drop.
Heck of me. Oh, have you turned off your center fuel tanks yet?
Oh yeah, a long time ago.
I just noticed. Interestingly, in the early days of ProSim for Microsoft Flight Simulator, when the center fuel tanks went dry, the engines would quit, and you couldn't restart them. It was horrific.
Well, I wonder how long it would take if you started the engines with the fuel pumps off before they would crap out. Or if they would.
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
If you don't have the fuel pumps on and you start the engines, will they eventually stop because the fuel's not getting pumped to them? Or is there enough fuel in the system that gravity alone is, you know, forcing fuel into the system?
No, I would imagine if we did an experiment and turned all our fuel pumps off, the engines would just go.
Well, that'll be an experiment to try while you're on the ground at the gate.
Yeah, well, interestingly, unless they've changed it recently, you can start the APU with no fuel pump on and it runs just fine.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When the tanks are full, the APU would be the one I would question because it's up high above any fuel source. But, you know, is there enough?
Well,
so, I don't know.
Center fuel tanks are gravity fed, but if you don't have anything in the center fuel tanks and don't turn on a fuel pump, the APU just runs just fine. And the APU's up higher than the fuel tanks. So
that's what I just said.
Gravity.
It should quit. That's the one. That's what I was saying. The one thing that should quit would be the APU if you don't have the fuel pumps on, because it is higher than the fuel tanks.
Right. Last I checked, and it was several versions ago, you know, I'd forget to turn on the fuel pump. This is back before I had my flows down really good. Turn on the APU, and it's just running just fine. That's something they didn't program into, you know, realism.
Wow.
Try it next time. Now, maybe they're simulating there's still fuel in the lines and it would die after a while. That'd be an interesting test.
Well, that's what I said. That's what I said. That would be an interesting test to run while you're sitting at the gate. Just start up the APU with nothing running and see how long it runs.
If I just said what you just said, I'm sorry. I either misunderstood or it didn't register.
Okay, let's see.
Well, whatever weather source say intentions is, or ProSim is using is kind of, I know there's an NOAA for weather source somewhere else. But yeah, no clue.
The only reason that I would even care is if knowing that source and being able to plan for it would change the flight level you shoot for. Because at this juncture, I mean, what's the point of trying to shoot for a different altitude? Because my winds, well, let's see, how far am I out from? I'm 82 miles from board, and the winds at board are saying that they're 020 at 20. When right now I got winds at 048 at 46. So that makes no sense. All right. 46 minutes. Is that right? NO 46. No, can't be right. Yeah. 355 nautical miles at 2117. Yep, 2117. Yeah, so an hour, 46 minutes? Yeah, 46 minutes. Are you in 2024?
What? Winds aloft or current winds?
The simulator. Are you in 2024 or 2020?
2024.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in 2020.
Maybe it's getting the weather from here. Let me check. Because I told it just now to get simulator weather, and I did not do live. Ooh, live just changed it like crazy.
Where did you select live?
In the simulator. So now ProSim is getting the weather from the simulator, not active sky, I guess. Because now I have 045 at 34 for winds in the navigation display, which was accurate before. That's about what it was before. I forgot, every time I launch MSFS 2024, because of active sky, it says custom weather. So it's picking up the weather from the last time, say, Intentions was running. Do you have clouds out there now?
No, it's clear sky.
Okay. Well, MSFS 2024 is doing weird things for me. So it never stays at live weather. So I had static weather from the last time it picked up active sky. Either that or active sky was injecting it into it. But my time was off because I didn't have live weather and live time. I don't understand how it all works. I really don't. It's just speculation.
And I wonder how quick it takes for the system to refresh when you make changes in, well, it should be instantaneous when you make changes in the iOS, because it's just like when you turn the ground power on. As soon as you click on it, it shows up in the simulator that you have ground power. So you would think it'd be the same thing with all the other stuff, weather, etc.
Well, we have multiple weather sources with ProSim. We've got active sky integration, and then you've got the other settings under weather source. So, and then you have something in iOS, so I don't know what takes precedence. You'd think it'd be Active Sky if you have Active Sky integration enabled, but the winds don't match up with what Active Sky says, so.
Well, and unless you know how Active Sky manipulates the system, you don't know what it may be doing behind the scenes. So no matter what you change in ProSim, it may not really affect anything. Let's see, ProSim. Config. All I know is when I start Active Sky,
what does Active Sky say for you at 34,000 feet at
hang on,
conditions?
that's buried somewhere. I'd have to get it. What I was trying to say was whenever I'm flying, if I don't have Active Sky on and I start Active Sky, the weather changes dramatically, regardless of what's in there. So
you'd have to go into the weather in MSFS 2024 and see if it's configured for live, because it'll probably be at custom if you're using Active Sky.
I'm in 2020.
You're in 2020?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry.
Yeah, 2024 is just giving me nothing but problems with all this hardware, so they recommended I stay out of it until they can get their testing done.
Right. Well, here's what happens with 2024. Maybe the same thing happens with 2020. When the weather changes drastically when you launch Active Sky, you have live weather enabled on Active Sky, right? In your weather settings? Okay. So I think Microsoft Flight Simulator, either version, picks up what Active Sky had last when you shut it down last. So if, like in MSFS 2024, when I first launch it, it says custom weather, not live weather. So if I switch Microsoft Flight Simulator from custom to live right after I spawn, the weather does change drastically. And then when I launch Active Sky after that, it more or less looks the same. The clouds are different, but they're at the same altitudes and all that. So be on the lookout for that.
All right. Yeah, I always leave it in live, so I don't. If it's leaving that until you start it again, but every time I start the simulator, I'm always starting Active Sky first, so that the weather will load with the simulator will load with Active Sky weather already running. If
that makes sense. I should start doing that. It's just that I don't know. I have Microsoft Flight Simulator configured to start with live, weather, and time, and it doesn't respect it when I use it with Active Sky. Maybe a known bug. I should check the NOAA weather at the current position, but I have no idea how to do that. I know I have some setting in iOS for NOAA weather. I can't find it.
NOAA.gov. It's just the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration's government weather.
Oh, yeah, I know that. It just, my weather source says there's an option for NOAA, and I can't find it right now. I mean, ProSim's settings are like all over the place.
I actually think that's the weather link that I have in my ProSim. That's the one that I want to say that's the one that Anthony gave me.
Oh. What's your ground speed right now?
457 with Mach 0.77 set.
All right. Well, I've got 455 with Mach 0.76 set. So we're using different weather somewhere. Either
You
that
have
or
a
it's just
40.
the difference between MSFS and 2020 and 2024.
6.4 miles to board.
Oh, I'm getting 170 miles out from top of drop.
I'm 193
Actually,
out from top of drop.
199.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm 93.
You're how far from top of drop?
192 miles.
Yeah, that's what matches up with me about. You're 8 miles in front of me.
You should see my vapor trails, my contrails from that close.
I sure do.
Oakland Oceanic, Southwest 2966. Position board at 2042, flight level 340, estimating 23 north, 15 west at 2053. Domestic thereafter.
Southwest 2966, say flight level.
Flight level 340. 340. Guess can't understand 340.
Try the Iris. It's free for now. It understands pilot speak better, supposedly.
That's okay. I'm not going to get sucked into another rabbit hole.
All right, suit yourself. I'll just lead a horse to water, you know.
Yeah, I've got enough subscriptions, not paying them anymore.
Well, to me it looks like a minor expense, but that's me. With more benefit than cost. So.
Hang on.
But that's all relative.
Hang on. Contact HCF Center on 11845, Southwest 2966. HCF Center, Southwest 2966, flight level 340.
Southwest 2966, HCF Center, say heading 340. Southwest 2966, not seeing you on radar, double check 2411 Punta Ident again.
Copy 2411 in the box, Southwest 2963.
Southwest 2966, not seeing you on radar, double check 2411 Punta Ident again. Southwest 2966, radar contact at flight level 340, QNH 1019er.
QNH 1019er, Southwest 2963, thanks.
Southwest 2966, say intentions or requests.
Can you tell us what the arrival runway into Honolulu is today?
Southwest 2966, not clear what you said. Say again.
2966 requesting a runway, active runway into Honolulu.
Southwest 2966, runways 8, 8 left, 8 right, 4 left, 4 right are active. Expect the RNAV runway 4 left approach.
Expect the RNAV runway 4 left approach, Southwest 2966. Thank you. RNAV runway 4 left approach into Honolulu.
Sure. Do you know how to check digital? You know, Say Intentions has digital ATIS and Navigraph charts now, right?
Yes.
48, maintain flight level 230.
230.
Okay. Yeah, they're on the 8s and 4 left and 4 right. So I like taking what they give me.
Southwest 4178 and then drop to maintain flight level 250.
That's what they gave me. I just asked him what the active runway in Honolulu is, and he said, and I quote, runways 8, 8 left, 8 right, 4 left, 4 right
Hold on,
are active.
Scott. They just called me. You were stepping on them. Hold on. Let me ask for them to say again.
Shut up and just talk to them then.
4178, take care.
Okay, let's see. I see an island. That's good.
22, descend and maintain
I see a bump on the ground.
260, JetBlue 22.
Southwest 2603, radar contact at flight level 320, QNH 1019.
Start to 2120, contact center 133.12.
20.
553, contact center 133.12. G'day.
Zero Pop Charlie off.
Hey, Pfizer.
QNH at Honolulu is 3010. Wait, no. 1019.3. ATIS says 1019er. No, 30. Wait, no. What? Oh, I'm reading this wrong. 3010.
385, contact center 127.52.
12752, is it jet 385?
for 280.
Envoy 3903, there has been some reports of some light to moderate turbulence, mainly westbound, but you might be affected. 27 through 33, if you want to stop at 26, let me know.
Okay, we're going to continue up for now. We're actually 24.4, we're already in there.
Roger.
Regular Sierra, connect 121.35.
121.35,
Server 843.
Southwest 2966, direct Somoth.
Yeah, I'll request runway 4 left also. Let's
Direct
see if they
Samoth,
remember.
then it's filed, Southwest 2963. Thanks.
Meter 4882, contact center 121.35.
2135, commuter 4882, good day.
H.
Yeah, commuter 4882 at Newport.
Meter 4882, right it. Server 843, Julius Sierra, to maintain flight level 210.
210, 320.
Center November 921, November Delta, request. One number Delta, good. Yes, sir, we'd like to put in a request for 430, please. Number Delta, certified maintain for 430. Okay, on at 430, next, sir.
Direct Samoa, then it's filed, Southwest 2603.
Yeah, that's going to put a real steep jagged right at Samoth over to Bose.
48
4885, descend and maintain flow 270.
Maintain flight level 270, come on 4885.
I just got direct SAMA, then it's filed. Did you get that?
Yep.
989, turn 10 degrees.
I don't understand a little jag because it's then you're going to turn right real quick, but I don't know. We'll just do what they said and see what that's all about.
Victor Charlie, descend and maintain flight level.
They may take us down the ocean side, but that wouldn't be logical. We'll see.
Meter 4882, descend and maintain 16,000, maintain at least 1,500 foot or better down.
16,000 and I think you said 1,500 feet or better, commuter 4882.
Meter 4882, affirmative, maintain at least 1,500 foot or better down, the altimeter 3012.
3012, 1,500 or better, okay, to commuter 4882.
Yuma 4885, descending 301, flight level 270.
Yuma 4885, center, roger.
95, 17.5, 53.
JetBlue 95, center. There's some light to moderate turbulence reported 27 through 33. Above that should be good. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Alright, up to 340, JetBlue 95.
Delta 99, traffic entered at 10:30 to 11 o'clock, 10 miles eastbound, Embraer flight level 230.
Looking, Delta 99.
November 8432 is here, clear and fly.
Reply, 8432 is here.
Yeah, I tell you, I don't know how you don't use that ATC chatter because it makes it so much nicer. Otherwise, it's just dead calm, stale, quiet.
Yeah, well, supposedly there's no other traffic up here, so in the real world, so yeah, I don't like listening to a bunch of junk, but for your live streaming purposes, that's probably pretty good.
You said that, what are you doing now for indicated?
Apologies, I'm currently doing 250 indicated, like to close down.
4949 approved as requested.
4949, 200.
I see a couple of big bumps on the water.
For 197, climb and maintain flight level 340. Envoy 3903 across Albany at maintain flight level 240.
Cross Albany at 240, Envoy 3903.
Envoy 3903, contact center 121.35.
2135, Envoy 3903.
November 8432 is here, contact Boston Center 123.75.
123.75, 320.
Delta 574, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Down to 240, Delta 574.
Center, Envoy 3903 level, or is that a 27.8 for 240 to cross Albany?
Envoy 3903, you come over?
Yeah, sorry, I might have stepped on you. We're at a 27.6 down to 240 to cross Albany.
Envoy 3903, Boston Roger, across Albany, at or below flight level 240, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Alright, all the way down to 230, we'll cross at or below 240 to Albany, Envoy 3903.
JetBlue 1336, contact center 123.75.
2375, JetBlue 1336, yeah.
See ya. Delta 793, maintain your present heading vector for your climb.
Present heading, Delta 793.
Southwest 2966, expect the INOE1 arrival. Anticipate descent in about 20 minutes. Notify if you're ready to descend before that.
Copy, expect the NEOE arrival and expect a descent in about 15-20 minutes or so. We'll advise if we need it sooner. Southwest 2966.
Stand by, Scott. They were yakking at me in the delay. Your call was stepping on mine.
Envoy 3903, traffic at your 11 o'clock and 7 miles westbound is the Airbus Audible 220.
Envoy 3903, we're looking, sir.
Delta 20, or Delta 99 traffic at your 2 o'clock and 5 miles southbound to Embraer out of 26 for final 230.
Looking Delta 989.
Say again for Southwest 2603, please.
Southwest 2603, runway 4 left assigned.
Delta 29.
Runway 4 left assigned, Southwest 2603.
Commuter 5003, clear direct Albany.
Direct Albany 5003.
Southwest 707, cross hogs, that maintain flight level 250.
Hogs, flight level 250, Southwest 707.
Delta 793, climb and maintain flight level 210.
210, Delta 793.
And Delta 793, traffic at your 1 o'clock and 5 miles. Westbound Airbus 3 at flight level 220.
Okay, we're looking Delta 793.
Delta 2964, traffic at your 9:30 to 10 o'clock, 4 miles northbound, 717 out of 19, actually out of 20 to 21.
Delta 2964 is looking.
Delta 989, climb and maintain flight level 240.
240, Delta 989.
Quarter 949, contact center 123.75, just let them know you're doing slower than normal.
Say again the frequency for 949.
949, 2375, just advise them of your speed.
2379 will advise for 949.
Commuter 5003, contact center 121.35.
2135 for 5003, heavy.
Center low, Encore 3609, cleared up to 230.
Encore 3609, center climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climb 240, Encore 3609.
Delta 793, clear direct to Arnie, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Direct Arnie 230, Delta 793.
Center, good evening, Commute Air 5003, 240.
Commute Air 5003, center roger. Envoy 3903, cross 20, 20 miles north of Pauling at flight level 180.
Alright, 20 miles north of Pauling at 180, envoy 3903.
X-ray Alpha Juliet Victor Charlie, do not exceed Mach 0.72 and in the transition, do not exceed 260 knots.
Roger, we'll want to exceed 0.72 or 260 knots. Juliet Victor Charlie.
Delta 793, contact center 128.32 prior.
12832, Delta 793.
At 921, contact center 132.65.
3265, another 921.
Envoy 3903, contact center 128.1.
28.1, envoy 3903.
Whiskey is current, Scott.
Envoy 3652, can I pick up the work you'll experience?
Appreciate it.
South level 230.
230, 10826.
793, contact center 123.87.
12387, Delta 793. Stop.
Meter 5003, cross Albany at maintain 16,000, Albany altimeter 3012.
Albany, 1660,000. 3012 for 5003.
November 552, X-ray level 430.
November 552, X-ray.
Earth to Scott.
Late, maybe moderate chop descent through 30.
Oh, I just said something you didn't reply before. Whiskey is current. My call is going to be with whiskey on board when I contact approach.
439, contact center 123.
RRR.
12387, United 439.
My nephew did that in the real world.
Transat 909, contact center 135.7.
I said it on BatSim, and then I heard somebody else say it. They must have got a kick out of it.
Delta FS74, contact center 128.
The controller kind of, I heard him like pause, like, did he really say that? Before he replied.
Well, these guys get busy and some of that stuff goes right over their head.
It was some novice ground controller, I think. It wasn't that busy. But
340, then cross 30 miles northeast of Albany, set up a 240.
Send now to 340 and cross 30 north of Albany, 240.
Well, what I'm a little confused, or not confused, I'm going to assume is he said expect the NEO1 arrival. He didn't say cleared for the NEO1 arrival, so we'll see. Making my turn at Sumoth now.
I think I got a radio call. Where the heck is Enyo?
That's the arrival.
Up there. INOY. And no E.
That's how you pronounced it.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I think I got a radio call for that, but I couldn't hear because your transmission was delayed and talking over his. So.
Yeah, because I was responding to the one that he gave me, which was the same as he gave you.
He gave me, yeah, see, I couldn't hear it. And then I asked him to say again, and he just gave me the runway assignment. So.
Air 905 November Yankee Center, Roger, the Albany out there with 3012, and you said you're going up to 13.5?
Yeah, 13.5 and 3012.
Roger, roger. Foxtrot 46, contact center 134.905.
134.905.
What's your next waypoint?
Bose or Bowsy.
883, descend and maintain 12340.
Southwest 83, descend and maintain 12340.
Oh, I see the jog. That was dumb.
Yeah, I thought about deleting that waypoint, but I thought, oh, I'll just leave it. I could see in the real world where they would do that for spacing.
New Mexico 643, radar service terminated. Contact center 128.3. Good night.
128.3, New Mexico 643. Thanks, good night.
Yeah, they don't do it right. I'm here to tell you, on BatSim and according to my nephew, they say, I have an arrival change for you. Say when ready to copy. Or advise when ready to copy. And then you tell them you're ready to copy, and then you write down the arrival information.
10 miles out the direction, heavy Boeing 777,
Well, they didn't change the arrival, they just had a minor jog in it is all. They actually added a waypoint.
Yeah, I've got the Maggie 3 arrival, but I refiled, so Whatever.
Southwest 1709, contact center 123.
13 to chop a drop.
2375.
Yeah, I'm about 14.
When you checked in with me, it had 300 left.
Center Southwest 2966 request descent on the Inoya 1 arrival.
Southwest 2966, descend via Inouye 1 to 6000 into Honolulu, altimeter 30105.
Copy, descend 6000 via the Inoya 1 arrival, altimeter 3010.
Send 6,000.
At 300 to maintain, descend maintain 14,000, Albany, altimeter 3012.
14,000, 3012. Check that. 300.
Exit at 300, maintain at least 1,500 foot or down through flight level 200.
Alright, picking up.
Descend 6,000 via the Inoye 1 arrival, altimeter 3009er, Southwest 2603.
Go to 4882 across Hannah to maintain, cut over 240.
40, give me the 4882.
That's 35, goodbye, north of 19 Mike.
Okay, descend to 290 now, American 2.
Stock to 564, contact center 119.95.
1995, Jack 564, good night. We had a 4882 started. Team in little car, let's verify Hannah, flight level 240.
Hannah at 240, give me the 4892.
Descend now. Descend. American 50, connect 12832.
2832, American 50. Got any ride reports further our direction? Yeah, we just talked to them earlier. The next section to the northeast said they're getting good rides all out. Okay, well listen, we've had moderate here.
Scott, we have somewhat of an issue. You get your radio call, and then by the time I hear you, he's giving me a radio call. So I can't hear his radio call over yours.
Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not. The only thing you can do is slow down a little bit, get a little bit farther back.
I'll work on it.
Approach on 124.8.
Yeah, because I can't speed up anymore.
November 813 Bravo, Bravo.
What do you mean you can't speed up anymore?
I'm already doing like 290.
Okay.
Bus 883, connect to 123.75.
Why would you want me to level off?
1375, Southwest 883, good day. Good day.
November 1, November Delta, contact center 135.32.
135.32, you'll have a good day.
You too.
Traffic.
19 Mike, contact center 132.65.
Left to 265, goodbye, north of 19 Mike. Cat 6105, getting 123.
Yeah, this is really getting all kinds of traffic hits for.
So next time we do this, we should leave a 20-mile spacing.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we don't need to be on top of each other. That's a little bit too much, especially with this conflict. Imagine if there were a bunch of airplanes in the air.
Yeah, that's kind of a little bogus, that delay.
You should maybe let Brian know that.
Roger.
It's there for a reason. I know they haven't changed it in like a year since they started Skynet, so it's there for a reason. Family-friendly environment. Takes that long to listen and digest what the pilot just said to determine whether it should be suppressed. Radio stations do the same thing.
Okay, we'll go back to 3410, that's 2964. Bye-bye.
November 843 Juliet Sierra, descend and maintain flight level 220.
220, 843 Juliet Sierra.
Meter 4882, contact center 121.35.
2135, Commander 4882, good day.
November 843 Juliet Sierra, descend and maintain flight level 210.
210, 3 Juliet Sierra.
Center November 921 November Delta request.
One number Delta, good.
Yes, sir, we'd like to put in a request for 430, please.
Number Delta, sir, flight maintain flight 430.
Oh, this arrival has altitude restrictions. That's nice.
Well, I cleared those all out when he told me to descend down to 6,000. Just cleared out all of those altitude restrictions because he told us where to go.
2387, have a good night, Steve Coffin.
Well,
ask your
he said
brother-in-law
to
about
send
that.
via though too, didn't he? He said to send via, which means
No, I didn't hear via.
Obey altitude restrictions. Really?
Yeah, I didn't hear via.
Well,
I
then
heard
you're
him say he said descend on the Anoya whatever down to 6,000.
10 degrees to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, maybe that's not a mistake. I brought it to their attention, and they said that they give the bottom altitude because, well, their users don't know how to read charts. So I said that maybe they should do a configuration setting where the pilot knows how to read charts and can interpret the bottom altitude.
Well, it
Or
sounded
not.
official to
So
me, whether or not.
no, it would have been a realism setting. I suggested it, and they were like, maybe.
Unfortunately, you can't accommodate every inability in the, you know, people can't read a chart.
Oh no,
That's
you
their
can make
problem.
it. No, they have realism. Scott, they have realism settings, and they comment. Well, maybe not everything, but that's something they can certainly accommodate with a realism setting.
But why?
Why? So pilots like me don't get confused when I'm on say intentions and then go to pilot edge where, you know, they assume you know what the bottom altitude is.
But no, my point is they should try to emulate real world procedures regardless. Hang on.
Pilot edge, I mean, pay attention.
24.8
yeah.
for 26.99, thanks.
But they're not. Although the 6,000 altitude is below bottom altitude,
You're
which
getting
is
ready to get a call.
7,000.
Approach 2966, descending to 6,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we make our final descent,
Southwest 2966, HCF approach. Good afternoon, Honolulu. Altimeter 3010. Expect the RNAV runway 4 left approach into Honolulu.
continue to be used in airplane mode.
Copy, expect RNAV's runway 4 left approach into Honolulu, Southwest 2966, thanks.
In front of you or in an overhead bin, leaving the area around your feet clear. Please raise your seat back and tray table to the full upright and locked position and fasten your seat belt. We will come by one last time to pick up cups, cans, newspapers, and any other trash. Thank you.
So the 5,000 feet, left heading 260 to intercept ILS 22 or 105.
Southwest 2966.
I didn't need.
Hang on, stop talking.
Heading 205 vectors for the RNAV runway 4 left approach.
Let's not talk during this last phase, please.
Understood.
Yeah.
Desire 108 in contact with Air Company International, yes.
Solaris 491 Heavy, speed 180 knots, 717, 4.6 miles ahead.
Copy, left turn to 205, vectors for the RNAV 4 left approach, speed 210, Southwest 2966, thanks.
CSA 3 Delta Quebec, descent to flight level 100.
HCF approach, Southwest 2603 on the NOE1 down to 6,000 with information on whiskey.
Southwest 2603, HCF approach. Good afternoon, Kaneohe altimeter 3006. Expect the RNAV runway 4 left approach into Honolulu.
Altimeter 3006, expecting the visual runway 4 left approach into Honolulu, Southwest 2603.
Gen 8546 to 7,000 feet, Gen 1016. 7,000 feet, 1016 is Gen 854. South 0195, turn right heading 260 to intercept.
Right, 260 to intercept, South 01.
Make 2640. Solaris 491 Heavy, traffic no longer a factor. No speed restrictions. Southwest 2603, cleared Maggie 3 into Honolulu. At your discretion, descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Altimeter 3010. Solaris 491 Heavy, descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Southwest 2966, turn right heading 225.
Right to 225, Southwest 2966.
Continue left heading 270. Southwest 2603, bad news. We're securing the airspace for a medical helicopter. Hold at Bamboo as published. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Right turns won't be long. 5 to 10 minutes at the most. Solaris 491 Heavy, cleared for the ILS runway 8 left approach via UCA. Southwest 2603, you got assigned a holding pattern. You earned yourself a badge.
HCF Center, we're already on the NOE1 arrival, not the Maggie 3. We cannot be cleared to the Maggie 3 arrival. We are on the NOE1 arrival, almost to the airport. Please advise.
Southwest 2603, continue on Maggie 3 arrival. Descend at your discretion. Expect RNAV runway 4 left approach.
Continue on the Maggie 3 approach, descend at my discretion, cleared for the RNAV runway 4 left approach, Southwest 2603.
Southwest 2603, you got assigned a holding pattern. You earned yourself a badge.
Alpine 7105, reduce speed to 160 to maintain until 4 miles final.
160.4, Alpine.
Southwest 2603, speed 170 knots or less, traffic 4.3 miles ahead.
Speed 170 or less, Southwest 2603.
150 Yankee, descent flight level 100.
Descent flight level 100, section 504 Yankee.
Departure, bonjour, top 82, Juliet Kilo, Andy Madame, 5 November, passing 4,800 feet, climbing flight level 90.
Office 82, Juliet Kilo, bonsoir, identified, climb to flight level 150.
Flight level 150, top 82, Juliet Kilo.
Top 156, right heading 010, clear level 04, report established.
Right 010, clear level 04, clear established.
Southwest 2966, turn left, heading 195.
Left to 195, Southwest 2966.
Exit 62 Juliet, descent to 7,000 feet, KNH 1017.
Descending 7,000 feet, 1017, QNH, Exit 62 Juliet.
Peter 78 Golf, contact tower 118.7, goodbye.
1187 for speed, bird 78 Golf, have a good day.
Emirates 9, turn left heading 320 for base, descend to 6,000 feet.
Left heading 320 degree.
Southwest 2603, traffic no longer a factor, no speed restrictions.
No speed restrictions, Southwest 2603.
Speedbird 7 Golf Victor, descend to flight level 80.
Descent level 80, please, Golf Victor.
Southwest 2966, descend and maintain 3,000 feet, turn right, heading 290, altimeter 3010.
Right to 290 down to 3000, Southwest 2966.
Solaris 491 Heavy, contact Honolulu Tower on 118.1.
Top 66 Romeo Golf, descending flight level 160, speed 250, information Kilo A320.
Top 669 Romeo Golf, bonjour, expect LS 04, continue descent at level 130, speed 290 knots or less.
130, speed 290 knots or less, Top 66 Romeo Golf.
Police stabilized at 04.
Thank you. Two stations again, Mark 9, please, Golf, clear on it.
Well, police stabilized at 04, Mark 9.
Southwest 2966, proceed direct Mackay, descend and maintain 2,000 feet until established, cleared for the RNAV runway 4 left approach.
Direct Mackay 2000 until established, cleared for the RNAV 4 left approach, 2963, thanks.
Maintaining special 150, ID for the 04, 704 is the lockdown.
Correct.
Zero 21 Delta X-ray, descend at level 110.
Descending 110, so last 263.
Top 683 Delta Quebec, flight heading 195 for positioning, expect around 48 track miles.
Heading 195, so please, 82 to Quebec.
Check control 1 Alpha, descend to level 80.
Descending level 80, check control 1 Alpha.
Bonjour, Alpine 76, taking Golf, descent to flight level 140, expect vectoring for LS 182.
Saying 140, vector 422, Alpine, 76, Yankee, go.
Roger, Axel 5807, contact 118.1, goodbye.
181, bye-bye, Alex 5807.
FSC for Roger, descend to 7,000 feet on QNH 1017.
Descending 7,000 feet, QNH 1017, top 6 for Roger.
Leg 264, turn left 10 degrees.
Left 10 degrees, leg 264.
Emirates 89, turn left heading 260, descend to 4,000 feet, cleared island.
Left heading 260 degrees, descending 4,000 feet. And
All right, so we're coming in finally after all the vectoring.
Thank you, Quebec Tower 1187, over. Next hotel Mike, descend 7,000 feet, 1017, and an update on the track miles 33.
Roger, descend 7,000 feet, 1017, Roger, Taxi 9 Hotel Mike. Taxi 9 Hotel Mike, request heading 260 to avoid.
Roger, approved.
Heading 260, Hotel Mike.
Alpine 4079, descend 6,000 feet.
Descending 6,000 feet, Alpine 4079.
And we need to turn base now to 59 Echo Hotel. Turn right heading 310. Right heading 310 to 59 Echo Hotel.
Lot for Victor, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, lot for kilometers.
Correction 1 to the Whiskey, descend to 7,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descending 7,000, QNH 1017, fraction 122 Whiskey.
Southwest 2966, contact Honolulu Tower on 118.1.
18-1 for tower, Southwest 2966, see ya.
ATF approach, Southwest 2603, did you...
Tower, Southwest 2963, inbound RNAV 4 left.
Southwest 2966, Honolulu Tower, roger. Continue approach, runway 4 left.
Continue approach 4 left, Southwest 2966, thanks.
And Tower, this is Welling 1377, good morning. We're just about 6 miles final, ILS runway 06.
Hello, Welling 1377, number 2. Belavia 868, direct line of Boeing, number 36 center, Whiskey 8.
Run up, runway 36 center, Whiskey 8, Belavia 868.
Welling 1377, runway 06, clear to land. The wind is 34035.
Runway 26, clear to land, Welling 1377.
Goedendag, KLM 168, double silent 06, reducing speed.
KLM 168, goeiedag, number 2.
Number 2.
Belavia 868, just waiting for the wake turbulence. You're now clear for takeoff from
Honolulu Tower, Southwest 2966 is established on the localizer, RNAV 4 left.
Southwest 2966, runway 4 left, wind 060 at 16, gusting 22, cleared to land.
Clear to land, 4 left, Southwest 2966, thanks.
Secretary 671 is ready for departure.
Qatari 671 Tango, line up and wait at Whiskey Center, Whiskey 11.
Line up and wait, 36 Center, by Whiskey 11, Qatari 671 Tango Heavy.
Qatari 671 Tango, runway 36 Center, Whiskey 11, clear for takeoff. The wind is 0403.
Clear for takeoff on runway 36 Center, Qatari 671 Tango.
Approaching runway 4 left.
Kilo 604, runway 06, clear to land. Take any exit if you like. The wind is 0503.
Good left, 06, let it roll.
Tower, Kilo 171, holding short 3 sets, Whiskey 11, ready for flight here.
Kilo 171, you're now clear for takeoff. Runway 36 Center, Whiskey 1.
Clear for takeoff, 3 sets, Whiskey 11, Kilo 171. Goeiedag, helemaal 008, final 06.
Kilo 108, goeiedag, runway 06, clear to land. The wind is calm.
Clear to land, wind calm, Tower, Kilo 187006.
Kilo 1870, runway 06.
Scott, are you at the gate yet?
Just about to touch down. Touchdown.
They flew me 40 miles past the airport. Again, they do this every single effing time. I cannot tell you how upset this makes me.
Target American 9749 with you.
Yeah, I got a little vectoring, but it wasn't too bad.
Well, they do this to me like 100% of the time. 100%.
I know you missed your call on the holding pattern. I heard that.
Well,
Or you
he changed my
refused it.
arrival after I was given a no-yay. They changed it to Maggie 3 when I was already on the no-yay. And Maggie 3 was like way behind us. I don't
know what the hell that was about.
So, yeah, this is
Hang on.
just bonkers.
Southwest 2966, exit at Romeo Whiskey Yankee 26. Romeo if able. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Small portable electronic devices.
Ground point 9er, Southwest 2966.
Please be advised the aircraft
Yeah, hang on, I got a text.
Runway 22
For your
right.
safety, please ensure that you and any children you are supervising remain clear of the front and back doors.
All right.
If you are connected
So,
here to another
not too
Southwest
bad.
flight, please check the monitors in the terminal for your flight.
That's
Tower, Tower, 76, holding short 3 sets, Whiskey 11.
Ground 777 Tango, line up and wait at Whiskey Center, Whiskey 11.
Thank you for
Tower,
choosing.
West, Whiskey 11, 6 sets, Tango.
ground, Southwest 2963 at Zulu, taxi to the terminal.
Southwest 2966, Honolulu ground taxi to Terminal 2 Gate E5 via Zulu. Good day.
Taxi to E5 via Zulu, Southwest 2963, thanks. This is good.
IP 57 gateways to Southwest, empty ramp center, one confirmed test via Lima Lima Charlie.
After Southwest Lima Lima Charlie to 27 right, Delta 2457.
And Delta 2748, we are ramp 8 this morning, sorry.
Delta 2748, you're on wait for company Airbus to pass off your left side and continue to ramp 8.
After company Airbus, across to,
Oh, flight approved, yay.
Yeah, Scott, I'm not flying on staying tensions until they resolve some of this. If you want to do group flights with me, man, get on Pilot Edge. It's $35 a month for the VLA and also the Western expansion.
1039.
I'll give it some consideration. But, there's always VATSIM.
Yeah, we could do that, Tim. It's just that there's not full coverage all the time. You know, we can do some event together. I don't know. You don't like flying outside the U.S.
No, I don't mind
and
doing that. It's
South
just that I don't mind flying outside the U.S. and I don't mind flying for another airline. It's just I'm not a night owl, so that's the only problem. And that's when most of the ATC is on because that makes sense. But you know, that's just I'm just not that late night kind of guy. So, but anyway, we'll tag up later. It's been a long day and it was fun. And now I'm going to go eat some dinner and shut this stream down.
Yeah, I enjoyed all the conversations, Scott.
Yeah, it was good.
Sorry I got testy here, but this is just, it's like this 100% of the time with Say Intentions with me, and I don't know why.
Yeah, well, maybe you can ask Brian to watch the last 15 minutes of the stream, and he'll see what it was like.
All right. Well, I'm glad I was on your live stream. Thanks for including me. And yeah, man. Yeah, for the most part, this was really fun. So we'll catch up soon.
Okay, bud. Sounds good. Enjoyed it too. We'll talk to you later. All right, you guys. Well, enjoyed the flight, and it was a successful trip. And we ended up with plenty of fuel, and everything went fine. Low vectoring with was quite an interesting experience with. I don't know why that's flashing. With Say Intentions, but not too bad considering it's artificial intelligence, so not too bad. Anyway, we're going to shut her down from here and let the passengers go. And you guys have a good day, and we'll catch you on the next flight. Cheers.
Follow the 73 into 3, Delta 2261.
South, ready section, with information, November.
American 2344. Give way to the Delta Airbus into your ramp. Stand runway to sunrise, test via Lima, Lima Charlie.
Lima, Charlie, give way to the Airbus for American 2344.